Test, test, test. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, all right. I'll just go in here with this character because that screen's really bright. So there's a couple of things I want to talk about before we get started. As always, um, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing pretty good today. Work was very tiresome this past week, so I was kind of, I'm just kind of it's a mellow mood today. Not that I'm in a bad mood, but I'm also so one of the things is my room that I'm back to having echo, and I spent about 3 hours today trying to record like a 20-minute video, and that did not work. So I'm trying to figure that out. Like I said, I want to get more videos out and stuff, but I'm having issues with that. So yeah, just be patient with me while I try to figure out what's going on? Why is my stream not? Okay, it was not working on my phone. I don't know why. But yeah, so hopefully, fingers crossed, I can figure it out. I can get some content out. Okay. Um, it's just it's just really annoying because I've been trying to um I don't know. Oh, the sound is not on. I don't know. I've been trying very hard to get some videos done and stuff, and I've been writing scripts and I've been like doing different things. And then now I'm at the point where I'm like trying to, I'm having to like apply a bunch of filters. I also increased my lower this a little bit. I don't know if this is like too low now. I think this will be fine for sound. But yeah, anyways. So I've been trying to like kind of get to the point where I um I don't know, where I can just like record the audio and just be fine with it. I don't really want to sit there and have to apply like a bunch of different filters and stuff in order to get my audio to the point where I like it. But if that's what I have to do, then that's what I'll have to do. So it is what it is. But anyways, so today I wanted to try out this Deadeye build that I found online for like World vs. World. I'm not really liking it so far. But I haven't really, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I haven't played Deadeye like at all. Really, like I played it way early on. Um, but yeah, I haven't really done. So I want to do some World vs. World on this character, and get some more of those rewards. I will be doing the Fractal beta, more of that, the quick play, because I do want to get the legendary gloves at some point in time. I'll do more of that. And also, so one other thing is I've been talking about doing different streams, right? I've been talking about doing different, but as you guys can see, that's not really happening because I'm trying to like focus on, I don't know, I'm trying to focus on like Guild Wars right now because of the new expansion coming out, and I'm really just trying to push like my Guild Wars content and things like that. So I haven't really done any other games and stuff. So I'm thinking, because the problem is that I can't really stream on the days that I work because I would only be streaming for like an hour, right? Like I would probably get really exhausted after like an hour of streaming on the days that I'm working. So I haven't really been streaming on those days. So, oh, can I take both of them? Oh, you can't. Well, I'm gonna take all these boosts here. We're getting all these boosts. We're getting all these boosts. We're getting banners. We're getting boosts. We're getting things. So yeah, anyways, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the episodic releasing of like videos. I think I'm gonna go back to that. I think I'm gonna go back to specifically like playthroughs, doing playthroughs and episodes. I know that those weren't very popular, but I will say that my streams where I play other games beside Guild Wars have never been popular either. So I don't think that's gonna be a huge issue, honestly. With people not wanting to, I hate that Red is just like on us. Well, Red is like dominating. Yeah, they're dominating, dude. But yeah, so I just because I want to get that content out, right? Like I want to get oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just in there for people, you know, I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna try to be in there more often. It's just no one ever uses the voice channels, so I figured I'd start by using them. So, but anyways. But yeah, so I want to go back to kind of releasing voice, voice, Jesus, because we were talking about voice. I want to go back to releasing like episodic, like, I don't know, just episodes of different, playthroughs and stuff that I want to do. So, I don't know, I just randomly threw this all together. I have no idea what this looks like, but... So, anyways, yeah, so I want to do that. So, you guys might start seeing that. Again, the problem is that I don't have... I don't know, I have the audio issues, and I'm going to try to figure out the audio issues as best as I can. Yeah, it's just really annoying with the audio problems that I have, so... we'll have to see, I don't know. But, I want to start recording some videos and stuff, so we're gonna have to see how it goes. I'm gonna probably sit down after the stream today. So I wanted to do like a really long stream, today, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'm gonna do like a decent stream, definitely. I want to go until like 11 or something. Maybe midnight, but like after that, yeah, I'm not looking forward to you being annoying. That's one of the reasons why I have never done voice chat for my streams, because anytime I've been in voice chat, people have been really annoying and they like won't shut the fuck up, and I'm like, cause I way back in the day, I used to have like people in voice chat when I had the other Discord server, like way back when, and it got to a point where I didn't even go into the Discord server anymore because people would just like jump into this. I'm like, you guys know I'm streaming, right? Like I'm on stream and you guys are just sitting there blabbering away, like, you know, that, I mean, people need to realize, like, when I'm streaming, I don't need people spamming, like, just constantly talking over me. Like that was one of the big issues that I had with that, is like, I do not, because I will, yeah, and it's fine. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that you're doing that, but I'm just saying, like, I will immediately leave the voice chat if that happens. So, which is, you know, whatever. Not that it's all about me, but it's like, if people want to have a normal conversation, they can go and, you know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of other channels where you guys can just, where people can hang out, not you guys specifically, but I'm saying where people can go hang out and talk, right? It's like, when I'm streaming, probably not the time to do that. You know? Like, but what I want to do is, I want to do some streams where we do some discussions and stuff like that. I want to do some different streams where we can kind of sit down and discuss the game and stuff like that. And I want to see if people are like down to kind of just kind of sitting down and like talking about the game and like different aspects of the game and stuff, you know?
That went better than I expected. I feel so vulnerable. Death comes on swift wings. Refreshing.
Wow. You guys were all defeated by these randos over here. I don't play Deadeye. I don't know how Deadeye works, ever.
I could use a hand over here.
I know I'm supposed to be marking more. I'm not marking enough, but I'm just trying to get used to this, so. But anyways, yeah, so I'm trying to get the audio, surprising. No, I looked at it. I don't think there's really that much to it. Besides the reveal of the Myth Stranger being Raza, there's not much to talk about. Which is great, don't get me wrong. It's a great reveal, and I like it. I like that we're you know, I always hated when ArenaNet had all these loose threads from across time, you know, from across the like lifespan of the game, where all these different things, none of it interacted with each other. So it's kind of nice to kind of see some binding threads there, right? But beyond that, I don't think there's much to talk about.
Help me.
Um,
I'm hurt.
so
You're in my sights.
Observe the power of fire.
Not enough energy.
I chose you.
yeah, it'd be great. It's just the problem is that what I find is that ArenaNet has been very the books are nice and all, but if the books don't outright give us something new, there's no point to the books. You know what I mean? So one of the things that I've realized is that anytime we get books now, it's shit that we already know. Like anything that's in the books, we already know. Like the stuff that's in the books right now in that instance, we already know all of that. There's nothing new there. There's no like, you know, the only revelating info that we get is from the actual Miststranger who reveals that he's Raza, right? But beyond that, nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing that really like is revolutionary in that sense. And that just kind of annoys me because it's like, okay, what's the point of putting lore books when you're not adding to the lore? If you're just reiterating shit that we already know, what's the point? Right? Like, does that make sense? So, not that I hate having lore books, I love it, but I think there needs to be more of a purpose to them, right? And I feel like ArenaNet has kind of stepped away from that. You know, it's like the last few books, like when I think of like Bavanisos, where we got the missive between like, you know, like Iskarin and Maban, where Maban is like pleading with Iskarin, like, hey, help out with the Nightfall situation, and Iskarin is just like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. We could have figured that out. That does not take a specific it doesn't take a specific like, you know, like we could have inferred that because obviously there was no intervention by Maban or Iskarin during the Nightfall incident. So that is pretty much a conversation that we could have in our minds kind of made up because we already realized that Iskarin doesn't interfere with any human god situation or anything like that. Like he didn't want to deal with it. So he's just like, nah, it's fine. And so, you know, he didn't do it during Balthazar. Why would he do it during Abaddon's, right? Like he didn't do any of that stuff. So, it, you know, it kind of just seems like, you know, that was kind of a waste. It's like this is a, you know, this is a conversation that yes did happen at some point, but does it really enrich the lore in any shape or forms? Like, not really. I didn't know some of the stuff I read. What did you not know in the books that were there? Because maybe I missed, there was 2 books, and one was about the Miststranger, kind of pretty much stating that Asgarin knows more than he leads on, which is shit that we already know. And then the other thing was that they can, because of the information that they have, they know that the Miststranger is an ally. Which is cool, right? Like, alright, cool, you know? I mean, again, doesn't really enhance the idea. People that played Guild Wars 1 will know that Raza, you know, Raza has been with us for technically, I guess, like, or at least we took him with us during the whole journey of Eye of the North and like Guild Wars Beyond and you know, perhaps whatever adventures after that point. So we could have figured like, yeah, you know, after 250 years of hanging out with us, like he's definitely going to be on our side. There's no, you know, there's no additional info that we like didn't know about And then the other thing was just something about the just something about the, what was it? The consortium. The consortium had a book in there, and they had just something that was like seemed kind of random. It was just like, oh, okay, they had like there was something. I remember reading it today, and I don't even remember what it was because I felt like it was so, it wasn't, to me it wasn't anything crazy. So I was just kind of like, oh, okay. I always like lore books. I do like them. I still have a bank tab and a half full of books, right? Like, I like the idea of the books and stuff like that, but you know, you're gonna have to give us a little bit of info on the things.
I command stone and soil.
It's too late to run.
These reflecting
Armored up. That
things.
went better than I expected. My strength fails me. Can't. Refreshing.
Wow. Just, is that like, that's a, is, it seems to be, why are they building these above me? That seems kind of weird. It seems to me that the spear is like really powerful. I don't know if it's overpowered, but I just know that it's really powerful. Oh, didn't have any junk. I like that. That's a great look. This is really agony in that the commander sense the presence of voiceovers in the solar storyline. Oh, is that in a book? I didn't see that in a, was that in a book? Maybe it's because I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished the collection yet. Maybe that's why. Oh my god. I really don't like playing Deadeye. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a fan.
Can't breathe.
I was really like, hey, I want to do a World vs. World Thief character, but I'm just... And this is rough. I'm gonna be honest, I'd rather play my, my warrior for this.
Nice gear.
Oh, so, okay. Well, I haven't had time to play. I've been working a lot, so I haven't really had time to play much. So that's probably... So that makes sense, actually. Is the treasure mushroom up? No.
Adrenaline rising. Shake it off.
I was in here for the first time in a long time. Just hanging out. Is the treasure mushroom somewhere? I would like to do the treasure mushroom. And then we can go back into World vs. World. There's no commander there anyway, so it's really like not like I'm missing much right now. Yeah, I've only seen 2 books in there, so it's because I haven't continued it. Yeah, I just don't have the time to play that much really, so I haven't been able to really complete any of this stuff, but I do wanna go in and do that. So, oh, maybe you can do that right now. So let's kind of do, to kind of balance this waiting and doing different things. Let's do some fractals. Yeah, I was like, there was like 2 books.
Nice gear.
And they were like I was like, okay, this is it. I'm like, there was nothing really exciting about anything in there. That's all I have in there right now is 2 books. So I don't know what I need to do to like continue this, really. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know really what it takes, but I'm just gonna do some more fractals. Well, that's obviously a bug. I know, I saw people freaking out about that. I'm like, it's a bug. It's a legendary item. Like, obviously it's gonna have access to all the different stats. There's no way they would add a legendary item in the game and not have it have all the different stats. Like, that's just stupid. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, people freaking out. Like, it's like, calm down. It's just, that's how it's supposed to be.
I feel strong. Gaining adrenaline. Almost there.
So, seems silly to me that people are like that. I need to use this. Can I use this, please?
Wait, is this Inquest technology? And sure, humans are norm. Is the Inquest multiracial now?
We teleport up here? How do you teleport up here? I guess people could do. I mean, it's just so weird. It's like, that's obviously not meant to be. It's a. Why would they release a legendary item and then give it celestial stats? They could have just released an ascended item and gave it celestial stats. Why would they do it as a legendary and then only give it one stat combination? Like, that's just people just don't have any, like, they freak out immediately and they don't think about the whole like, just think it through. Like, think through of what's happening. It's not a big deal. It's fine. You have not wasted your time. You will be getting all of your stats that you want. Like, Jesus. Yeah.
Almost there.
There's no way that ArenaNet would do that, and ArenaNet knows that if they were to do that, people would frickin' riot. If they add legendary gloves and only give it celestial stats, ArenaNet, if they were to do that on purpose, ArenaNet 100% would let us know beforehand. Say like, hey, we're gonna give you legendary arms that you can equip, like legendary armor or whatever it's called, and it's only gonna have celestial stats. Like, they would have said that beforehand, like 100%, right? People are so dumb. Like, anyone that believes that, seriously, like, needs a reality check, because that's, like, just really silly to me. Let me in. Why am I still? Oh, there's a guy still. That's okay. I didn't realize there was one still. Go.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once.
Very well. I have ways of dealing with contaminants.
You're vandalizing precious equipment. Why don't you
You play with live wire. Fry like squid on a lightning rod. You know, the crazy part about these lines is I just know them all by heart because I used to play Fractals every day. Oh. You've won nothing! By the way, if I rip your guild and we queue 3 players together, we can get our team with music.
That's how it's done.
Oh, we can do that. I'm fine with that.
Have I mentioned how much I hate
I'm okay with that. We can do that.
Inquest?
I was just gonna do some random stuff, so, but we can definitely group up. I'm fine with that. No worries. I would like that a lot. No treasure mushroom. I keep coming into the instance every time, into the map every time the treasure mushroom is gone. You know what's so funny about that is, like, I still don't know to this day if I were to ever get the invisible slippers dropping, if I were to actually apply them to my account or sell them. Like, I have no idea. It's so much gold to get it, right? Like, what is it? Invisible boots. Oh, they're not even that much anymore. They're only 3,000. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's 3,000 gold, which is like more than I ever had
That
at
looks valuable.
any point, you know, at one time. I mean, yeah, Revenant is fun. Revenant can be fun. I'm not good at playing Revenant, but Revenant is always fun. Still love this map. This map is like design-wise just so unique, right? You don't find something like this in other games. I mean, you might, but I don't know. I just think that Arena did a really nice job with it. Have a blood ruby. I don't see anyone. Hey, Barbaric Disdain, how are you? 3 guys is too much for me. 300 gold came in, it is too much for me. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do with all that gold either, right? Like, if I had 3,000 gold, what am I gonna buy? Like another legendary, I guess? But I don't know. I'd rather... I like the idea of working towards a legendary. I bought my very first legendary ever. I don't know if anyone can guess what my very first legendary was that I ever had on this account. But it's a very like one that I don't think a lot of people think about. But at the time, the character that I was playing, I was maining at the time, was like my main was like had like a specific thing going for him, and like I was like, this is perfect for it. I'm gonna make that. I'm doing great. It's okay. I'm waiting on the treasure mushroom anyways. I did have at some point, I will tell you guys, I did have a permanent bank access drop for me one time. And I actually had a friend buy it from me. She made Eternity that she told me, she's like, you know, I'm gonna send you that, and then the difference that you would get, like, she sent me like a bunch of gold or whatever, as the difference between what the price was between the two things. So I unlocked like Sunrise and Twilight or whatever, automatically. Once I got Eternity in my inventory, I still was able to sell it, and she gave me like a bunch of gold, but I ended up like, did I buy a legendary with that? I might have bought a legendary with that. I don't know. So I'm doing good today. I'm having a mellow day. You know, I've been working a lot, and today's my day off, and I'm just kind of hanging out. And I got really frustrated earlier because I was trying to record a video, and it was not happening, and I was ready to choke someone out. And I got really hot in here because whenever I record a video, I can't have my AC that's behind me turned on. Mind you, I gotta... Where's that blowing to? That's good. Oh, is that good? Amalgam is making me want to switch. I mean, Amalgam looks great, right? Like... was gonna shortly after because I bought supplies and you took hit the Oreen pistol. Yeah, 13 years. 13 years maining Elementalist. That's crazy. I mean, not that you're crazy, but I'm just saying, like, because Elementalist is like, I feel like Elementalist is the hardest class to play, just because of like survivability and like high APM usually, right? So I like elementalists, so I have a lot of them. I have too many of them. I have too many elementalists. You just tell me when you're ready. Yellow Shot might become my new main. I just have to, for me, it's a matter of really seeing the changes that ArenaNet is gonna make, right? Like, for me, it's important to see, because like Ritualist has potential to become my new main, but that means a lot of changes. Predominantly a World vs. World roamer, so Ellie has been my go-to. Oh, that's nice. Awesome. That's fun. Do you still, like, you still play it to this day, World vs. World? I was just playing for like 5 minutes earlier, until I decided to do fractals. Because I gotta get my fractal stuff done, so my fractal glove stuff done. But yeah, World vs. World is fun.
It all makes sense now.
Oh, I am offline. It does say that because I am offline. Whoopsie, my bad. I did put myself offline the other day, yesterday, something like that. Invisible. I am now visible. I'm not on EU. I have not changed yet. I have not. Even though as a partner I get to change, but I haven't changed. I have no reason to change. Why are we hanging out behind the rock? So Barbaric Disdain. Oh, Treasure Mushroom. Let me do that real quick before we do the fractal. Come here, you little frickin' frecker. Frickin' frecker. Come here.
I feel strong.
Guys, come over here. It's over here, you guys. Still played my wife map completes on my account, so I can. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. So I can sell Generation 1 legendaries and I farm legendary armor. Awesome. That's great. Yeah, I'm working on my legendary armor too. I want to work on Conflux, which is like a lot of work. But I need like to work on my legendary accessories, right? Like, because they're like accessible on all my characters. Get in on this treasure mushroom action here, Mish. Do it before it's gone. Oh, you're still loading in. You're not gonna make it. It's gonna be gone. It's gone. You didn't make it. So, what I was gonna say, Barbaric. Do you have a So, what changes for World vs. World would you like to see? See, my thing is that I have a lot of thoughts on World vs. World, but I don't main it, and I don't know a lot of people that do actually play it. Most of the people that are in my community don't play World vs. World. So my question is always like, I don't know anyone that plays World vs. World, so I don't know what actual people that play World vs. World like for a long time or whatever, what they want to see in changes. Like, it'd be really cool to hear an opinion on that, because whatever opinion I have is just not really. Stop by for the drops, stayed for the hand sim. Oh, thanks, chicken. Of course you're getting your drops from me. Who else would you watch? There's no one. There's absolutely no one. I hope you're doing good, chicken. Alright, let's get into fractals. Don't die. Keep bumping into these mines accidentally. I'm like, oh no. What's happening in there? What's happening in there? What's happening is we're crushing it. That's what's happening. Oh, we got an over infused guy who looks like just a star system. It looks like an entire star system just by himself. Ugh. Stop it.
Wait, is
Freaking
this
stun locked over here. Jesus.
and Charles, humans, and Norm? Is the inquest multiracial now?
Breach the gate. Can we do like one thing at a time? I guess we're all rushing through already. I don't care that this guy's running through, so. I'm defeating the enemy. We need to see more maps. Alright, you know what? Right there, you got me. Right there, I'm right there with you. We need to see more map variety. I've been saying that for a while. So it was like, I always think like my opinion is like just me saying, oh, it's a floppy fish. I love you, floppy fish, Mish. I've been saying that a lot. So I'm like, I want to see some variety in maps. I really do. And a change to the reward system would be nice, so players feel like they're achieving something. Oh, and ban Thief from World vs. World. Yeah, I was just trying to play Thief earlier, and I was like, I'm really bad at Thief. I'm not very good at it at all. So I do like my warrior.
That looks valuable.
So how would you change the reward system? Because I feel like World vs. World is very rewarding in the way that it does it. I feel like
I don't have enough energy.
the pips are fine. I would like to change something in the like reward tracks, because I feel like the reward tracks are kind of like all over the place and we have so many of them. I really feel like they should streamline it, where maybe we can pick out like the way that I would like to see it is I would like to see like customizable reward tracks where I can pick like a final reward. So you could say, hey, I want to have like this chest that I get at the end, and pick for like all 8 of them like a different reward or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking like I feel like the rewards tracks are all over. In my opinion, it's just like whatever.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once.
Leave at once.
Very well.
I went with the hermit vibes. I love it. It's great. I kind of made an old man kind of guy too the other day for actually a guardian. I made a guardian old man. I haven't really leveled him, but I just kind of I was like, hey, I'm making this random guy. He looks very much like an old wizard type. Why don't you play with live wire?
Armored up.
Oh. They need to release special armor sets for each PvP and World vs. World seasons so that you can get a special weapon set and armor set if you go through everything. Okay. Oh, we're still... I thought we were done. Oopsies. And after 3 months, it refreshes to something else. Add some FOMO. I like it. It's a good idea. You know, they did for a while for PvE. They did some... No, why are we doing that? Is that what we want? I guess that's what we want. Yeah, we used to have, right? We had like some of the oh, this is done. Cool. Alright, I've already done my weeklies. That was like my first thing that I did this morning, so I have all the stuff. All the things now. Oh, we're going to line search. Hold on. We used to have the weapon sets that would like, right, that like get like a different color scheme, right? They look like one way. They're like, you know, we had the one weapon set that was released during, was it Janthia Wilds or Secrets of the Obscure? That looked like one way, and then we got another color set. They had the same for Janthia Wilds, where it has like one color and it has another color. They could do something like that, right? They could have like one weapon set that changes to different colors every 3 months, and then after maybe a year, right, they can have like 4 variations of it. Every 3 months they add a new variation to it, having 4 variants, and then after a year they change to like a new set. Oh, I love that you're Lug. You have my guild. It's my guild. I love that. I love that very much. It's my guild. My wife wants to do Vision, but the easiest way to get some of the collections through PvP viewers. So I'm in there for 2. I refuse to do PvE. I'm in my late 50s and do not have the patience for it. I can see that. I mean, there's many parts in PvE that are very just I don't know. It's interesting that you say that, because I feel like I need more patience for World vs. World than I need for PvE. In PvE, I can go at my own pace, right? Like, you guys know, I go to GN3 Sentry and I just dig for treasure, right? I like get all my little treasure chests and I do all that, you know? I go around and doing that. All right, get up.
Keep a good man down.
Get up, Santa Claus looking guy. Look at that. You look like fucking green and red. Who does that for a color scheme? Cyrus over here is his own, like, solar system with all the things equipped. Looks so tacky. Doesn't this look completely tacky? Like, this is just too much, dude. It's too much.
Our God demands sacrifice. Don't falter. Our God will slay the intruders.
Refreshing.
I would like to see more maps though. I think that's the most. Oh, great. How I cannot get that infused stone. I cannot get it. Can I? Okay. Are we not? What is happening? It's fine. I'll do it all. Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Endurance.
I've come from a PvP MMO background. I played Ion for 7 years, purely open world PvP and sieges. Interesting, nice. I've never been a huge PvP player. I got my PvP back piece in Guild Wars 2, but I played like the tiniest amount in Guild Wars 1. Didn't really play that much of it. Oh, okay. I fell through this. Hold on, I'll be right there. Hello? Oh, too much going. So I'm not a huge PvP player. I like my PvE. I like my story. I mean, as you guys can tell by my content on the channel, you can tell I like my my story content. I like my lore. I like that type of stuff, right? That's kind of what I focus on. So that's my favorite stuff to talk about and do. Like I said, I'm having audio issues right now, so I'm just really annoyed. Trying to get videos. Oh, bye! What is my relic still the relic of the Wayfinder? It is. Okay. I like to have my speed boost. Alright. Let's go. Oops. I saw Ion 2 is coming out. It's looking very Korean MMO-ish. So we'll see how good it is. It has boob physics and everything. Just like how the people like it. All that we care about in Korea is doing that. Having all the characters look all the same across all games.
Nice gear.
My skin, Paul. Sorry, this is no time for jokes. Just let me know when you're ready to depart.
PvP is not for everyone. That's why I think Arena should provide other outlets to get the memory of battle instead of World vs. World, so people don't feel forced. I agree with you. I really do agree with you. I think boobs. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? They have burned me too many times for me to trust them again. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? I think a lot of people say that about a lot of different companies nowadays. For me, it's like EA. I can't do EA anymore. I can't do Blizzard, like Activision Blizzard. Like I can't do any of that shit anymore.
A strange thing to have found. Perhaps this is
Yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, I agree. Memory of battle. The gift. You mean the gift of battle? Oh, memory of battle to get the gift of battle, right? So.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic.
But yeah, yeah, memories of battle. Yeah, I agree. I think there should be a different way to earn it, or at least let us like convert some kind of like PVE currency into it or something. Like, you know, like we have that what is this guy's name? Where you can convert a bunch of things. They should have like a conversion thing for that.
Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
God, that whispering is so in the freaking ear. I hate it. So annoying. Only MMO I'm waiting for. Hey, Mortifier, Gladio. Waiting for now is Blue Protocol, Star Resonance. So I kind of heard something about it. So the last Blue Protocol that I heard about was the one that was canceled. And after that, I don't know. You just ignored Raz's new story. I heard it say something about what a strange thing to find, and I was like, you're way too loud in my fucking ear. Shut up. But yeah, I will probably look at that. Not while I'm having a conversation with like 5 people. So we'll look at that later, probably. Oh my god, Jormag, shut up. No one cares. You're dead. You're dead. They revamped it. Nice. We'll play very similar to.
It's not quite right.
We'll play very similar and be awfully pay to win.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I played, like I talked about, the last one that I tried was Crystal of Adlan. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. I tried that out recently. And while I love the combat and I love, like, the classes and stuff in that, it's just, there's too many systems, and you can really tell that by the end of it is all about investing as much money as you can, right? I'm with you on EA. Blizzard for me is because I have morals, so I refuse to play their game. Yeah, I mean, it's for different reasons, right? But, like, I don't... There's, like, so many companies... And that's the problem, right? All these companies used to be very amazing, but because they were amazing is because they got so big, and then it, you know, became giant corporations that only were interested in their shareholders and in making money and the bottom line for their company, right? And so that's what a lot of these companies have kind of turned into. It's just caring not about the consumer, but caring about making as much money as possible, and, you know, making sure that their CEOs get their bonuses every year, you know, like kind of like that. So it's unfortunate, but I think that kind of gave rise to a lot of indie games, you know, indie developers and stuff kind of taking the rise, right? Because right around that time, all of that happened. Right around that time, all of that started. Is things like that's when things like Hollow Knight came out, and that's when things like Shovel Knight, right? Like Shovel Knight became huge, you know, and it was, you know, and like Celeste and like all these games that came out that are like huge successes now. Because they're not on, you know, because they're not being released by like big freaking companies that only care about the bottom line, so they can actually take their time and actually make a game for the consumer, you know, and just kind of have that going for them. Oh, teleport me.
Bring your people to me instead of
Oh,
driving
I'm
them
stuck.
away.
I'm stuck.
We can build a world without loss, without greed.
Oh my god, shut up, Mag. I tried it too. Yeah, it's, you know, it's like, the problem is with those games, right? It's like, I love the gameplay in a lot of those games. Like I said, Crystal of Adlan is a great game, but once I got to the point where they introduced like the 75th, like, system of how to upgrade my armor in just another special way, and I'm like, oh my god, all of this is just gonna amount to me later on, like, you know, you upgrade it to like 5, and then past 5 you get the chance of, the chance lowers, and then you have a chance of it breaking, but you can buy an item in the store that makes it so that doesn't break, and like all these things, it's just like, oh my god.
You don't know what Silken will want. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
Oh yeah, games like Expedition 33 is a prime example, and I think that is, I think Expedition 33 is going to be one of those. I think it's going to be remembered for a lot more than just being a great game. I think Expedition 33, it has its flaws, but the thing is that it can compete with titles like Final Fantasy and like all the big ones, right? Like all the big RPGs of today's age, right? And I think what it's going to go down in history as is as the game that showed the consumers that, hey, you don't, if you get a bunch of people together that care about making a good game that maybe aren't part of the big corporations, like they can make good games too. You know what I mean? And we don't necessarily need the big corporations anymore. Like it's probably eventually gonna lead to a point where corporations are gonna die out in the gaming space because people aren't, if they don't listen to the consumer anymore. That's why I'm so. One of the things that we talked about recently was with like ArenaNet and stuff, and like the main thing that right now I'm very excited for is ArenaNet's period in time, like the phase they're in right now is the idea that they're listening to the player base. It's all about, this is what the players have been asking for. This is what the players have been asking for, right? Like we see a rich list being added. Whether it's successful or not, still the idea that they're adding a specific elite specialization, or two of them actually, because people have been asking for them, is a lot, right? To me, that says a lot. That says like a lot about the company. And I think that's gonna make them last longer than they would without it. Without doing that, I think ArenaNet was on the verge of having to close down Guild Wars 2 at least, if not completely closed down, because they were on such a downward spiral. And not that they're back up to where they were before. Obviously, we know how bad both the endings for Secrets of the Obscure and GTA Wilds were, right? So they still have a long way to go, but going into the right direction of, hey, we're gonna start listening to the player base on what they've been asking for is perfect, right? Like they're looking at some kind of matchmaking for endgame content, right? They're looking at maybe updating the looking for group tool, right? Like all these things are happening. Right, the Wizard's Vault, I think, is a great step in the right direction. So there's a lot of different things that if ArenaNet takes that a step further and really just molds their entire expansions around just listening to the player base, listening on these long requested things that people have been asking for, and giving us those things, then I think the player base is going to be super happy, right? Now we have Silk Song, still an indie company making that, and goddamn it is impressive. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've never played Hollow Knight ever, and I don't know. I've never played it, so it's a game that I want to play. It's not directly on my list of games I want to play right now, but it is a game that I would like to look at some point. Yeah, I'm doing this because it's like blowing right on the microphone. I feel like you guys can probably hear that. I need to drink this water first. And specifically for when it comes to like the MMO space, I want ArenaNet to really go ham on the listening to the player base and then molding the expansions based on that, and creating this MMO that's like made for the player, because I feel like that's gonna make it shine even more. Oh, great, another of the same. Oh, hello, I got mail. Oh, my
You're
daily.
carrying some kind of
Yeah, but-
magical energy. I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm.
Music, sound, atmosphere, platforming, combat. I want to try it. I mean, so I talked about the playthroughs that I want to do on the channel, right? Like the videos that I want to do for the playthroughs. So I'm thinking about doing that as one of the playthroughs. I've also been thinking about Hades. Hades is another one of those that I think a lot of people have been liking. I've never played it. So I would like to. I don't know if you guys would enjoy that. I mean, again, not many people watch any of my other content that isn't Guild Wars, but I do want to do other content that isn't Guild Wars.
There's a high concentration magic
Passion
barrier
depth.
here.
See, and that's what it is, right? It's so cool to see the passion come out in the games, right? They're not there to just like make money, but they're there because they want to create an experience that people enjoy, right? And they want to bring like these creative ideas that they have to life and give people like, you know, a fun experience of playing something. I don't know, it's just so many AAA games don't do that. Nice to see some Warrior gameplay at 1 a.m. Loving interacting with your chat too. Subscribe. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do a lot of Guild Wars content. I'm trying to do a lot of other things. But yeah, usually my streams are more content or lore related. I usually do more lore related content in general. So I don't know if that's something you're into, but I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. We also have a Discord where we kind of hang out. It's not very big, but for anyone that wants to kind of hang out, we do have a Discord. On Twitch, it's in the About section, I believe. I believe it is. On YouTube, it is in the description down below. So if you guys want to come hang out there, you always can. We just kind of chat about whatever. Today we were chatting about what we were chatting about. Today we had like, what was the subject today we had? Oh my god, I already forgot. Jesus, it was a very good discussion that we had about something. It was Guild Wars related, about lore, about we were talking about the overarching story of the mini expansions, right? That was like one of the things we talked about. So. I love lore, hence why I play a lot of Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I used to stream a lot of Elden Ring. I recently played through Dark Souls 3 for the first time, like all the way through, which was really fun. I had a really good time with it. But yeah, Elden Ring is like one of my favorite games. It's so good, so good. And I streamed a lot of that too. I actually streamed some of the mods as well. They have some of the Convergence mod. I played a lot of that as well. I played that, a ton of that as well. So, where is everyone? Oh, they're like way behind.
Bring your people to me.
Can we get a different fractal? I'm tired of looking like a bear. I want to get my regular passion back, you know.
Without grief.
Oh god.
Oh no, that peace is all silk and we're wanted for.
I'm not a good player in general, so. The Twin Prince almost put me. Yeah, so funny that you say that. That was the originally I think I might have streamed that years ago. I was streamed a playthrough of Dark Souls 3 a long time ago, and that is where I got stuck, was the Twin Princes, and I didn't realize that I was pretty much that's pretty much the end of the game. So I ended up quitting the game there because I thought there was like a whole nother portion behind it, and I was like, I don't feel like doing this anymore. So I ended up quitting the game and I haven't picked it up until recently. And then recently I picked it up and I was like, wow, this is actually not, like, this is the end of the game pretty much. I was like, I was almost at the end of the game and I didn't play through it. But it's beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. I love the environments in there. I like the DLCs as well. I know that the first one is kind of short, but I still loved it just for the setting. The setting is really, really cool. And the second one I liked because they introduced like some cool elements with like the dragon on the bridge, and he could like, you know, you could see him like fly at you before, and then you got to fight him later on, and it's just like kind of really cool. I like it. So I got Snowblind 7 times in a row yesterday. I'm tired of Snowblind. Yeah, well, they only have a select few of the fractals anyways. They don't even have all of them. So it's already like a slim number of them, and then you keep getting the same ones over and over again. Mish, you're getting killed. Are you okay? You're still online. Reminds me of a playthrough of Doom when I got very close to the end and just quit, haven't gone back. If I play it again, I'm starting over. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I had, like, there was no way that I was gonna turn on Dark Souls 3 after like 4 years of not playing it, and then being like, all right, I'm gonna go on my character that God knows from, like, you know, all these years ago, and I'm gonna finish my playthrough of it. So I did start a new. I'm trying to remember what kind of character I build. I don't remember what kind of character I had that I played through. It was a dagger build because I liked attacking really quickly. It was weird because it's not the best weapon in the game or whatever, but the problem was, like, anytime I used a bigger weapon, I felt so slow. Felt so slow. I was like, oh god, this feels awful. And magic didn't really feel that good in that game either. Like, you're too squishy, and then you're so dependent on, like, having the magic and stuff. I don't know. What is this? What's in it? Oh, it's dead body.
Empty and alone. Poor, wretched thing.
I still play DS3, but with a randomizer, so all the items and boss locations are switched. Oh, that's really cool. That's super fun. I love that. And eating ice cream. I want some ice cream. Hell, I've been wanting ice cream so bad. Ice cream. So I'm gonna get off and watch. Okay, cool. That's fine.
What a strange thing to have found. Perhaps this is a small piece of fortune among the disturbance you face. Confer with the others and myself, and let us turn this lost shell into a tool fit for a hero's purpose.
Okay, so is there stuff updated then in there? You got it. No problem. Alright, so the only books... Oh, there's a lot more books.
Your strength befits the title of hero. The turmoil of the mists is lessened,
Can we get, like...
but not yet subdued. I ask you to continue your efforts. Resolve fractals and raise up your fellows to meet this challenge.
That's how it's done.
Okay, there's a lot more things happening here. Oh, I got the gloves now. Alright. Do I need to consume... I just want to see. Okay, they look like shit. I don't like them. Is where your main class? So I kind of dabble in all classes. So, I mean, when you look at my characters, I have entirely too many. Okay, don't judge me. I don't have a life. I don't have a life. I don't have a life. Okay, I have all these characters. So I don't play engineer a lot. I don't play. I've been playing a lot on my Spectre. So this is my Spectre. I tried Deadeye earlier. I made a Deadeye build with him. I've been playing some Elementalist. This is my original character from when the game first came out. I have an owl-themed character, which is a ranger. So this guy is going to become my Gale Shot. So I'm very excited to see him become a Gale Shot. This is the old guy that I was talking about. I was an old man. I do have right now he is a what's it called? I can't even think of it. But usually he's a Reaper. Usually he's my Reaper. This is my Mirage. This guy is like one of my longest standing characters too. He's been in my group, or he's been in my team for a long time. I've changed his look like 75 billion times. This is my so just so you know, right now on the channel, we have a series where I do a hardcore challenge where I run through Guild Wars 2 with like specific rules, and I try to level to level 80. So I don't have any armor, I don't use any skills, beside the one weapon. The only weapon I can use is the starter sword that I get from when I first start the game. And no other weapons. I can't equip any other weapons, no armors, no nothing, no accessories, no trades. The only skill I get to use is the healing skill, out of my utility skills. And we kind of go through the... So that's what this guy is. Then I have this dragon-themed flame guy. I have my my amalgam engineer that I made recently, this nerdy kit. I have my Avenia lookalike, for anyone that played Guild Wars 1. This is my Avenia lookalike. This is my Earth Elementalist. This is my vampire-themed Necro, very close to my Mirage, actually, in terms of look. This is my old Guardian World vs. World character that I had for a long time. So I have him. This guy is my he's kind of my Revenant, my go-to Revenant. This was a Virtuoso that I started recently. She's level 80. She just kind of hangs out. I haven't really done anything with her. This is my Guardian. This is just one of the looks. He has actually a completely different look usually. This was my old World vs. World Ranger that I haven't done anything with. One of my 3 Water Elementalists. So this is my Water Elementalist 1. This is my Nyos themed Thief. This is my Water Elementalist 2. She's actually an Ice Elementalist. Then I have an Air Elementalist. I have a Poison themed Ranger. I have a Pet themed Ranger. I have a this guy is just kind of random, whatever. This is my 3rd Water Elementalist. This is my Prince Rurik lookalike. This is my Super Adventure Box guy, and my one engineer, my one other engineer, my original engineer that I kind of just have. So should do a level 1 NG to 80 using short bow only with healing stats on it. No, that's awful. That sounds not. That sounds terrible. Not doing that. I'm not doing that. That sounds crazy. Anyways, those were all my characters. I just did a quick fly through of that. Alright, so I want to read these books. I'm interested to see what lore we get out of these books. Yep, I want to go right in there.
The restoration of the artifact you discovered proceeds apace with resolution in the mists. A welcome victory draws close, hero. Those of us here will lend what assistance we can.
Okay. I have a lot still to do. Is there no new dialogue like every time I enter? Do I need to keep doing this? I honestly only went into that instance one time. I went into it one time and I was like, alright, I'm never doing this again. Because I didn't realize that there would be like updated lore. Alright, are we getting another piece of dialogue, or have we exhausted that? You done? You done. Okay. Okay. So Fractal Incursions, I already read this. This is just talking about whatever. I did not read this. Notes on the Miss Grasper relic. This is continued. I need to read the initial. Okay. The gloves recovered by the Wayfinder are a fascinating discovery. They're almost corroded to the point of destruction by the fractal environment, but they appear to have only... I think it's going to keep updating it each week. Interesting. But they appear to have only reached that state after surviving the creation and collapse of countless fractal environments. For an item to endure even a single iteration of collapse would be remarkable. The current fractal incursion operation presents a related opportunity. The Wayfinder has discovered fractaline dust produced when closing fractals, and our analysis confirms that introducing it to the gloves with controlled spells can reverse their corrosion. Vivian would prefer to inter the gloves immediately, but I advocate instead of continuing to repair them. Although we're not in the habit of assigning equipment according to the finder's keeper's principle, the Wayfinder's history of responsible and effective relic handling suggests that they can best put them to use. Okay. Field Archivist, yeah, okay. For lack of an identified creator to supply a name, Frode has dubbed the relic Mistgrasper, which we'll use going forward. Okay, cool. Because the only notes that I had was this one and this one, which again, this is very interesting, meeting yourself. So they were talking about how to proceed when you find a version of yourself within the mist, which could be potentially, I mean, obviously we've seen that storyline with the Asura, right, where you actually meet a different version of yourself that comes to our realm to kind of invade our realm, and they, and you have to fight yourself or whatever, right? But it's interesting to think about that, because if there's fractals, we've never met a version of the commander or the Wayfinder out in the fractals like that. We could potentially meet ourselves out in the fractals, and that could be part of like a storyline somewhere, right? If we think about, so today, what I did on the Discord server, I talked about the overarching story, right? Because in my mind, I had the thought, or for whatever reason, I kept having the thought stuck in my head that ArenaNet had a they said when the mini expansions came out that there would be an overarching story, that each of the mini expansions would be like these isolated incidents, right? They're their own kind of little mini stories, but overall there's some kind of story in the background being told. That's what I thought. But then I did a bunch of research today, like about an hour. I was looking through the internet, through all kinds of forum posts and blog posts and studio updates and videos and all kinds of stuff, and I didn't find them saying that anywhere. So I created that in my head somehow, right? I think that, but I still think that ArenaNet still has an overarching story. So I still think that there is an overarching story with these mini expansions that by the end will kind of tie together in a way, right? And I think it's gonna have to do with the mists, okay? Because ever since we stopped hanging out with the dragons and the dragon story and stuff, we started dealing with the mists more, right? First, we went to Nios and we dealt with like Isgarin, who knows a lot more about the mists, and we started dealing with like all these different things that have to do with the mists in a way, right? Like going to Nios and closing the rifts and yada yada, right? And then in Janthia Wilds, we dealt with going to another realm and closing pretty much a mist gate there, and now we're dealing with like the fractals, and there's like this weird mist story that's going on in the background that ArenaNet is telling. There's a lot more hints. There is the story about the like World Spire, that when Suwan died, the World Spire shut down, and all of a sudden Tyria was visible to everyone in the mist, so all these other realms, and now something is approaching from the mist, which is literally what Isgarin said in the last expansion in Janthia Wilds. He talks about how something is approaching from them, something like all the gazes, all of the eyes fell on Tyria when the veil was kind of like destroyed first, or like when the spire shut down for a second and the veil was like opened up. All the eyes fell on Tyria, and now something is approaching from the mist, right? Which kind of suggests that there is some threat approaching, right? And we're kind of dealing with that. So it's very interesting to kind of deal with the Mist Stranger, who's now confirmed to be Raza and stuff. And so this could potentially play into that. All of this, the idea of meeting yourself. What if the threat that's approaching us is ourselves? Like an evil version of the Wayfinder that's coming through the mists and that's coming to invade Tyria, right? Like, and we have to, like, in the end, like, fight ourselves again or something. Because it's an MMO and there's many commanders, what if Raza is the version of many of ourselves? That's what I think so far as Raza is benevolent or... Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because we know Raza from Guild Wars 1. And we know Raza was this mist entity from Guild Wars 1 that existed way before the commander was even, like, the story of the dragons even started. Like, this is like, during the time of Nightfall, when the dragon story the dragons weren't even thought about in that current world. Like, even if we go by, like, even if we say, like, we knew everything that happened in the future, I don't think that, I don't know. I don't think that that's necessarily... Yeah, but I would hate that. I would hate that they would change that. I would hate for him to all of a sudden become... I think most people would be more pissed off about them retconning that again. Because if they create him, if they change his lore to all of a sudden be a commander from another realm or something, that's almost like retconning what he was. Right? Like, I feel like that would kind of retcon what he is. Because he's a creature created within the mists, and is of the mists, and that's not us. We're not like that. And I feel like no version of the commander should be that, because we are, we're Tyria born, right? So if all of a sudden there's a version of the commander that's mist born or born of the mists or something, I feel like that's not really the commander anymore. That's like a different I don't know. I just feel like what Raza is completely different to what we are. So I don't know if I would like that. But don't give a shit, he's Raza. Yeah, but you do have those hardcore veterans that are gonna be like, oh, so they retconned another thing. Like, I want them to stop retconning things. Okay? There's enough things in Tyria, on Tyria, in the realm of Guild Wars, that we don't need to retcon every little thing just to make it all fit together, right? Because that was the issue that we run into when we talk about the Bloodstone, right? Like, they completely retconned the Bloodstone when we went into Guild Wars 2, because they had to make it fit the narrative of Guild Wars 2 and kind of bring the races together, like create this narrative that is more tied together a little bit, right? And so to me, I want him to kind of leave it alone. You don't have to retcon everything all the time, right? Like, we don't need to change things all the time, in my opinion. Like, I think that there's enough out there to have things. Like, we can have Raza and we can have a version of ourselves that we meet through the myths. Like, that's still a possibility that could happen, right? But I just don't think that is something that I would like to see right now. Getting more missile and miss. We've been speaking to him saying, yeah, I really do think, like I said, I think, because when I look at the trailer for Visions of Eternity, it's not something I've talked about, because I don't know how I really feel about it. But one of the things that I remember, like, so vividly from after the fact. So, the Visions of Eternity trailer, I went through and I talked about it, right? I made the videos and we sat here and I analyzed it and blah, blah, blah. But one of the things I never addressed was the very last shot of the trailer, which I always think is, like, the most important shot of any trailer, because that's the last impression that you're being left with, right? And in that shot, you see this Asura, this mysterious Asura with the raptors right around him. But there's also in the room all this weird corruption or something. There's, like, weird mists that are, like, coming into the blap or something. Like, you can see it in the trailer. And ever since then, like, I didn't talk about it during that because I didn't actually realize it when I made the video. But I realized it like a couple days later because I rewatched the trailer or something or whatever, right? I was making like a different video and I was using the trailer for it or whatever. And I looked at it and I was like, oh man, because it doesn't look like anything we've ever seen. Like, it doesn't look like a corruption we've ever seen. It doesn't look like a regular, like, you know, astral whatever, like the corruption that we usually get, or not corruption, but like when there's mists, right, opening up or something, we get the like starry night sky or whatever. That's not what it looks like, really. It looks like different. And I'm like, I wonder what that is. Right? So is that something mist related as well? So I don't know. Is there a storyline has us meet a villain version of ourselves without involving the mist? So yeah, definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I said earlier too. Like, that's what I was talking about earlier, because we already have the Asura storyline where we meet the like High Sovereign or whatever. You know, that's the commander, the Asuran storyline. So yeah, I mean, they could do that for sure. They could definitely do that. It'd be interesting. It's weird that they have that storyline, and then now many years later they have this where it's like, do not fight with yourself. This can lead to lingering nightmares and trauma. Right? So it's kind of weird because that storyline is a certain specific. So this wouldn't apply to my version of the commander because I'm human, right? But it's kind of weird because this would technically, because we technically met a fractal version of ourselves, right? So in the Asuran storyline. So it's kind of weird that they have this here, you know? Like, do not engage in conversation, especially about the differences in your lives. Which, when you look at this, you know, attempt to exit the encounter in the fractal without extending exposure to the copy. Like, we didn't do any of that during the Assurance storyline, where we meet ourselves. So it's kind of interesting that they have that. I just hope we don't get a new fractal that just tosses aside the other version of ourselves thing, and it's not tied to actual expansion story at all. I mean, they could do either or, right? Like, they don't have to be mutually exclusive. So they could do something where maybe it's not tied to the actual story, but we do meet a version of ourselves, or that they can have a fractal where we don't meet a version of ourselves, but it's tied to the tied to the expansion story. I would like to see the former. I would like to see a fractal that doesn't have anything to do with the story of the expansion. That's a standalone thing. You know, that kind of gives us insight into like maybe some other stuff. Like my favorite fractal still is the Dwarven one. Like, I want to see more of that, where it's like isolated stories of other characters maybe in the world of Guild Wars. You know, they took Tauren as like this random character, which actually has existed since like pre-Searing Ascalon, right? Tauren had like his own kind of storyline, and they kind of finish it off in that fractal. But they introduce a bunch of different things in there as well, and it's isolated enough to the point where it doesn't affect anything else in the world. So I'd like to see maybe a fractal like that maybe has a copy of ourselves that we're fighting or something. So I don't know. Maybe that version doesn't count. I mean, it would be hard for them to make that count now because it is split amongst 3 different like things, and then it's out of 5 races, only one of them can have that encounter. So you can't really have that count at all. Right? They could maybe have a throwaway line that when you're in Asura and you meet yourself, you could be like, wow, this is like deja vu, right? Like something like that, where it kind of makes a mention to that if you have made that decision or something. Like, where you could say, oh, it's because my character went through that storyline, and you now get specific dialogue because you have already met a version of yourself in the past. Right? And it could be that the commander kind of, that specific certain commander that went through that specific storyline has a different voice dialogue line. I don't know. Could be. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyways, let's continue reading these. Myths graspers previously reported endurance of myths phenomena is a side effect of their enchantment and design. Sorcerer's analysis suggests that the gloves were crafted as manipulation tools for the mist environment, a means to touch the building blocks of creation. If functioning as intended, they could draw mist matter for later release. I speculate, and this is, again, I don't know how to, Searly, is that how you pronounce that? I speculate that this may have been for research purposes, but in the current environment and depths that the Wayfinder is known to explore, it presents a significant combat option, bluntly to store and later deploy mist pocket reality dissonance, colloquially agony. I admit the idea of cutting a foe to bits with the edge of collapsing reality is a romantic one. Is that right? Is that how we feel about that? Debates on the relationship between the fractal phenomena and the Mersat's weaponized spectral agony are many, and they're outside of the scope of this report. I don't need a scar and breathing down my neck for referencing sealed records. Oops. Let's not do that. He says he exists in all timelines. Is that what he says? Just what are you? I'm about to. This limits me my ability to act directly, which I'm able. Okay, he doesn't say that here. Where does he say that? What do you know about the gloves? They're like them endured a long time in the mist, enchanted to leverage the distortions therein. I cannot identify their origin, but an opportunity to make good on their design presents itself. How so? I mean, dust you have found and assume it can be used to reinforce their like own stability. Okay. Does he say that? So that's the 2 books. So I need to do more to get more info. Oh, I gotta find the badges in these. I haven't... Aether Blade, where's the Aether? Okay, I gotta find these. So let's do that. Aether Blade, Molten Furnace. I'm gonna mark that. I haven't done that at all. I need to do that. No, that's Frode. Fractal incursions. I will do that at some point. Not right now. It's on the hour, right? So on the hour, I'm gonna see where I need to go. Oh, I love that hair. Is that new hair for Norn? That's a great fucking hairstyle. I fucking love that, dude. What? It's awesome. Alright, sorry guys.
You want something?
I love seeing good fashion. Like, this is super good. His voice dialogue, I'm Raza, I will be you in all timelines or something. I will be with me. I wonder. Dashy Dragon. Welcome, Dashy Dragon. I don't know who Dashy Dragon is, but welcome. Welcome. Alright, let me go. I wonder if it's updated. I have no idea if it's updated. Raza. Raza. My friend Raza. Oh. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't think they've updated it yet. Anywho. I'm gonna do more. Let's do some more. I'm hungry. Anyways, no one cares. No one cares that I'm hungry. I see Raza, they've updated it. They did put a couple of paragraphs in there. I think...
And I'm registering something unusual coming from a nearby village.
Yeah, Miss Stranger is now like a dud of an article. There's like nothing in it anymore. I think they might I think it's gonna get to the point where they redirect anyone that's looking up Miss Stranger to go to Raza immediately, probably after the event is done. Whoops, I thought I was on a different character.
Strong.
I've been playing my Spectre so much lately, and I totally forgot that I'm on my I was like, I pressed like a button that I shouldn't have pressed.
For the record, you've been struck. To kill Rising.
But yeah, I think after the event is done, they're probably gonna update. I have a feeling that the wiki people are gonna update the article to redirect you from Miss Stranger to the Raza article immediately. Because as of right now, it's kind of like still a spoiler in a way, if you haven't done the event, right? Like if you're still doing the event. But after the event is gone, it's gonna be known knowledge. So I think they're gonna just update it to be the same page.
Armored up.
I have a feeling that that's what it's gonna be. That's what I think at least, but who knows? It would make more sense because that way, like, because it's confusing, right? For the people that are looking up Miss Stranger, and then it says, well, his actual name is Raza, or its actual name is Raza, their actual name is Raza. Jesus, I gotta get my pronouns right. But like, you know, but then having a specific, I don't know. It's just, it would just be weird, I think, to have that. I'm just gonna go attack on anything.
Strong.
Been a while since I've been this excited. It's not even the main plot, as far as we know. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be the main plot. Because Raza has always been this side character. You know, the Miss Stranger has always been the side character. So I don't think that that's gonna be like the main story of it. But like I said, I think the idea is that ArenaNet is sowing those seeds of the background story being something about the Miss. So we're probably gonna see, right? We're gonna be dealing. Well, what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to Castora. We're gonna deal with the inquest. It's gonna be all about that. It's gonna be about, you know, what's going on the island and figuring out whatever's going on there, and you know, specifically, like I said, an isolated thread that's just dealing with the island. But there's gonna be an undertone of like, hey, they're looking up the. Or they're looking up. They're doing experiments with the eternal alchemy, and they're dealing with the mists, and they're doing all this different stuff, right? That's gonna lead into this larger narrative of like something to do with the mists. That's my theory.
Almost there.
I don't think that this is the expansion that's already gonna be dealing with the issue of the mists, right? Like, I don't think so. I don't think that this will be it, but Jesus, that was so fast. That was so fast. Alright, I keep forgetting which ones they are. Aether Blade. Well, oh my god, that's just me. Yeah, I'm staying in the party by myself. I have a feeling, so like I said earlier, so the idea of that, the idea of having the Miss story be the culminating point of it, is that ArenaNet has to bring it to head at some point, right? So at some point, maybe it's the 5th mini expansion, you know, we're on the 3rd, we're getting another one, and then maybe after that, the one after that will be like the point where all of these kind of lead together, where all of a sudden maybe the cryptas are going to come back into the story. Like, and we're doing war with some kind of, you know, invasion force that's way stronger than any cryptas and any Titan and anything we've ever seen. But we're utilizing all of these things. Like, Mabon is helping us from the mists using the Scepter of Ore. and the Cryptas are coming. Petha's coming with an army of Cryptas to help us, and the Mist Stranger is going to help us, you know, and say, hey, because of the fractal research, this is going on. The Astral Ward is going to help us because of their fractal research. And like all these different things are going to come to a head where they're all going to come together, kind of like they did with many of the dragons, right? Where everything kind of, we grouped together with all these different factions. Specifically, I think about season 4, you know, when we were fighting Kralkatorg and all these different factions came together. It's going to be the same kind of thing, where they all come together, and it all has to do with like us fighting this nightmare version of the commander that's coming from the mists or something. You know what I mean? Main villain of a coming experience are a doppelganger that made all the wrong choices and evil choices the most difficult. Yeah, but why do you want that? Why do you want... So how does that fit into Castora, though, and the Inquest? Like, I would hate that. I personally would absolutely hate that, because there has been no... When they do a story like that, in my opinion, they need to build up to that, right? They need to build up to that. They need to hint at those things, right? Like, I want to see the little hints that, you know... You talked about the voice in our head and stuff that we've been listening to. I want to get more of that. I want to get, like, maybe once in a while we get maybe a voice line from ourselves. And we hear, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. How are you, Bill? I'm saying in an upcoming expansion. It's gonna build up. Yeah, so, well, but that's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, I see. I misread, because you said that's what I want now. I understand what you meant. I understand now what you meant by that. I misread. I'm sorry. I misread how you meant that. So, oh look, we have a little guy, a little bird guy here. He looks really cute. Oh, and he has a raven staff. That's really cool. He's like a raven. He's a raven guy. Look at him, guys. He's a raven guy wielding the raven staff. And his name is Mini Mong. I love him. Jesus. So I think that would make sense, right? And wouldn't it be the coolest if ArenaNet could have that be whatever that expansion is? That's the very last expansion that we'll see for Guild Wars 2. And then we go to Guild Wars 3 after that. Have like one mini expansion that's going to be the culminating thing, the very end of that entire arc, right? Have like this closing arc at the very end, and then we move on to Guild Wars 3, right? Like, I would like that. I think that would be really cool. I would think in Living Worlds they would find some record of Castora and Joko's archives. And that's what starts everything?
Refreshing.
What do you mean? Like, that we retroactively see this? That they talked about, like, hey, we did find this back then or something? This is where voice chat comes in, because emotion comes off wrong when type. Well, I mean, I guess that's true. Just attack it, you guys. We're almost done with it.
You've been struck.
Oh, someone has the legendary gloves. I don't know if I like them. I don't know if I like that effect. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the effect on those, but I'll still get those. Oh, that'd be cool. Why specifically Joko's archives still? Just because he's existed for a long time and he's known things around, like from like way past when. I think if they were to do something like that, they would probably go with the start of the mini expansions. because like I said, the idea is that this overarching story started with Secrets of the Obscure, right? The overarching story started with the first mini expansion. So that, you know, this is why Iskarin is so important to the story, right? Right now, even myself, you know, people have been questioning, myself included, why Iskarin is still in the story. Well, he's going to become important later on, and he's an important factor in all of this because of the overarching story again, right? Like, because he's going to have knowledge of the myths and of this other being, this commander, right? And there might be there might be the explanation. This might be the explanation why he's so wary of us, because he knew of this other copy of us that has taken over countless worlds or something in the myths, right? And that's kind of coming towards us, right? And maybe he was like, oh, maybe they could be like, I don't want to interact with them because, like, I don't want to deal with the commander because I have to kill the other version of the commander, right? Like back during Secrets of the Obscure, when we weren't really part of before Secrets of the Obscure, before we were part of the Astral Ward, you know, he was kind of facing everything by himself and just, you know, doing everything by himself and stuff. So I don't know, but that's what I think. I don't know if they would go as far back as season 4 and saying, like, they could. I mean, I'm not saying they're not going to. They could. I just think that it would be nicer to wrap it all into the idea of, like, here's the 5 mini expansions, and each of them had their own story, but in the end, we had an overarching story that started with Secrets of the Obscure and that ended with, like, whatever, you know, the whatever they want to call it, right? Expansion 5.
I don't think this is the exit.
No, but look.
It's in here, right? So I gotta find something in here.
We have to get them out.
Yeah, I gotta find a fractal in here. This is the molten boss.
Let's go.
I gotta find a badge in here somewhere. Badge. Oh, badge. Is it over here? Is it over here? Where is it? Oh, badge. I kind of have a hunch of where it could be. Kind of have a hunch. I have a feeling it's in that big room down here. I have a feeling it's in that room down here. If I had to guess. Probably in a corner, or it might be over here even.
I feel
Yeah.
strong.
Hold on. I will read all that in just a second. Sorry, guys. I don't want to die. I want to find the badge. Badge. Wee. Ooh, what is this character? Ooh. Lava. Lava. Yeah.
Almost there.
Purple.
That feels good.
So I have a feeling it's somewhere in this room, but I could be wrong. Let's keep an eye out. Okay, the reference to Guild Wars 1 to the island that disappeared from the Crystal Desert, Living World Season 4, was the last big Inquest presence, so I could see Inquest finding out about Custode during that time frame. Interesting, that's true, right? Like, if they tie it together like that, if they say, why is everyone dying? What's happening here? Come on, guys. You can do better than that.
Steady your mind.
No.
You can never have too much treasure.
I mean, if that is right, I did the little short on it. So for those of you that don't know, there is one of the princes of... I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where this badge is. Is it down here? I'm just looking around, dude. One of the princes of Vabi talks about how he found stone tablets from an island that disappeared off of the coast of Vabi, or the mainland, Ilona, whatever, doesn't matter. But Yeah, he talked to... Oh, there we go. Here it is. Got it.
Attack my target.
Oh, I don't know why I did that.
Little help. I can't see anything.
It's after the first fight after... Oh, thank you. Oh god, we're all dying. Everyone's dying. I cannot answer messages right now, so if that is someone that is in chat, I'm really sorry. I will not be answering them. I will answer that after my stream. Because I'm not going to jump between the game and this right now. Okay, we're all going to die. I'm just going to... It's okay. Hey, look, multiple versions of Raza. Theory debunked. Alright.
Eat my adrenaline rising.
And in this place.
Oh, there we go.
Glad that's over.
There we go.
Urge to kill rising.
The badge is on the table. Yeah, thank you guys for telling me this, and I didn't see it.
Almost ready.
Nightmare version of Wayfinder Commander is a Joko awakened champion of Balthazar, tormented, corrupted by purgatory, anxiety, and more primordius. Yeah, he has I think the evil version of the commander is going to be the commander that has absorbed all of the energies of all of the foes that they defeated. Okay, so they took the energy of all 6 Elder Dragons into themselves. They took in the energies of Balthazar, of Joko, and all that. They took all of those into themselves.
Oh, we're so good.
Also, I'd love Kragatorg to wake up and destroy the world map by map to end Guild Wars 2. Krog can't pull that off. Kragatorg technically fell back asleep and isn't dead. What do you mean he fell back asleep? You're gonna have to defend that statement because we went in and we literally destroyed his heart and had Oreen absorb his magic. So how...
Off the charts. Be careful.
I'm gonna need you to defend that statement because I don't believe that. It's been stated on multiple occasions that Oreen is the only Elder Dragon in existence right now. That she has taken, like, the dragon story is over because she has absorbed all of the things.
Fractal stabilized.
Even with Odyssey, there was still power inside him, chaos. So technically, his chaos was fully sealed. Now Dragon's Skeletor. I mean, the chaos came from the magic of the world kind of being unstable or whatever, which we balance back out with Oreen at the end of Dragons. And he had no more magic because Oreen has absorbed all of the Elder Dragon magic in the world. Right? Like, she is the ultimate Elder Dragon. It's really, it's interesting. And this is nothing against, like, anyone that has those theories. But this is probably the 3rd or 4th time now that I've heard someone say that one of the Elder Dragons isn't dead and they're coming back. Which I don't quite get that. Because do we want Kragatorg back in the story? Do we want the Elder Dragons back in the story? Like, we spent 10 years focusing on the Elder Dragons, okay? And while I personally, Kragatorg is my favorite Elder Dragon, and I think I would be very excited for him to come back in the story, I'm happy that we move on from it. I do not, like, I spent 10 years worrying about the Elder Dragons and dealing with the Elder Dragons, and I'm kind of just done with it. I'm glad that Oreen isn't in the story anymore. Don't get me wrong, I love Oreen. She's my child. She will always be my child. I have baby Oreen with me at all times. Baby Oreen is hanging out with me at all times, okay? But I just don't see the point of repeating an Elder Dragon story in any shape or form. Like, we've done that story. We have dealt with Branded. We have dealt with Kragatorg. We've dealt with all of these things. right? So I just don't see how that would feel new, or how that would be even interesting, you know? The Chaos was sensed at the void, right? And that's exactly what it was, right? It was like, it was showing that the inner corruption of the, like, because we're inside of Kralkator's body, and we're dealing with all that chaos in there, and the voice that he had, right? It was the effect of the void taking over the magic of the world and whatever, right? Like everything going haywire. Yeah, I mean, I love dragons too. I absolutely love dragons, and I've always been an advocate for the dragon story. I've always been a fan of it. I know there's been many people that for many, many years are like, you know, they need to come up with something else, and they need to stop doing Elder Dragon story and blah, 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 right? Which is fine. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion, which is totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? But to me, it's just kind of annoying because I always enjoyed the Elder Dragon story, right? And the way that ArenaNet approached the Elder Dragons too always made them feel like very unique. And I like that. I don't know, I always enjoyed the Elder Dragons for what they were, and I thought they were good enemies and good bosses, and but I'm also done with them now. I'm okay with not having them appear in the story ever again. I don't need to see Oreen ever again. Obviously, I would be sad never to have Oreen back, right? But I also am ready to accept that, hey, you know what? The Elder Dragon story is done. Oreen has done her duty, and she's gonna go, and she's gonna sleep for 10,000 years, way, way, way past when we, you know, maybe she's gonna wake up for a little bit, like when we're on our deathbed, when the commander's on the deathbed, right? Maybe she's gonna come and visit us again, and she's gonna, you know, give us like one final goodbye or whatever, right? Because we're her champion and stuff like that. But other than that, I would be okay with her never coming back in the story. I'm ready for other stories. I'm really liking that they're spreading out, and I like that with Visions of Eternity, where, you know, with Secrets of the Obscure, we dealt with things like the first part of it was all things that we already knew, right? Like it was the Wizard's Tower. We knew about that, but we needed more details on it, right? We've seen the Elder Races, but we needed to know more about that, right? We tackled so many things. When you look at like Skywatch Archipelago, it was all things that we had seen pretty much, right? Fractals of versions of places that we had been to. Okay, so it was new in the sense that it was an Elder Dragon focused, and that there was obviously new elements, and then we went to Nyos and all these things, right? But you know, it felt new in that sense. And then we went to Janthia Wells, which, you know, the Janthia region had always been in the lore, but we'd never ever explored that at all, like in any shape or form. We'd heard about it, but we'd never done anything with it. So now we've explored that space of it, and we've done the story there. Castoria, Visions of Eternity, is a completely new place with a faction that we haven't really dealt with, that we haven't really done anything with in a long time, right? Like Janthia Wilds had, you know, there was Coden lore, like, yeah, it was lowland, but they're, you know, the cousins to the highland Coden, so they're kind of, in a way, they had, like, the same background, right? Like, you kind of go back and it's the same ancestors, so you can't go back in time in their story and discover new things, right? Because you kind of, that's when they merge back together into being one, you know, tribe or whatever, like one species of people. And then we had like the Mersad, right? We'd heard about those. The Seers, we'd already heard about those. The White Mantle, we already heard about those, right? It was all the repeat, right? Repeat. We expanded on it, but now it's like the Inquest, we really haven't explored them too deep, like ever. We really never got like into the nitty gritty of the Inquest. Castoria, we know nothing about, right? So it's all fresh. It's all so fresh. It feels so nice, right? Like, I'm very excited about that. True, at only 8 years old, Oreen did so much. Yeah, and you know, and there was a story, and there was an arc, right? There was like this big arc that Oreen had, you know, from an egg in season 1 technically, you know, but more predominantly in the story. Season 2, you know, to hatching, to becoming adolescent, to becoming an elder dragon, right? And like all the worries and tribulations and all the things that came with it. And it was like this nicely wrapped end of the elder dragon story, where it's just, we started at one point with 6 elder dragons that were seemingly destroying the world for no reason and consuming magic, to now having us finished, right? Like, I like that. It's a perfectly wrapped package. However well they delivered the story and however well they made all the content or whatever, like, the story itself is done and over with, and we move on from that, right? And it's nice. I like that. The manifestation of the other dragons during Kalgotorg fight even had void-like animations. Yeah, and even when we fought Suwan, right? Like, you see like void versions of all the other elder dragons. Isn't that right? Don't they look like void-like in that, right? So there's this overarching thing where when we deal with the Kralkatorg situation, we see them, and then when we do the Suwan fight, we see those versions again, kind of giving the confirmation of, hey, what we saw back then was the void, right? I thought the chaos was more of an entity always on the edge of existence. I could see that, but I guess they kind of twisted the idea that the chaos within Kralkatorg was caused by the void, right? And so it kind of, because of the void, he had the split personality where there was still some good in him. The young elder dragon that, you know, Suwan created, right? Like, where at the very end he says, like, you know, the last words of that season, right, is like mother, right? Like that he says, right? Or mother, right? Because there's still that version of him there, but he's just been taken over by the void, which is like the chaos in him. So not a result of lack of balance. Do you think there is a possibility of a return of the human gods and someone ascending to Balthazar's spot? His brother, we keep speculating that, so we shall see. I know, I keep trying to make human gods happen, and ArenaNet just won't give it to me. Like, we just talked about underwater expansion. So a long time ago, I had a theory about Malagan. I made a theory video about Malagan, and I recently watched that video again, and I really, really love that, because that video, I feel like I made some really good, interesting connections and theorized in a really interesting way on Malagan and her connection to like Melandru and the other gods and whatever, right? And how that could tie into like a god story. And then during Janthia Wilds, I tried to make connections with Arachnia and a little bit of Abaddon, what's Balthazar's brother? What's his name? I can't think of it. Holy crap. Menzies. Jesus. I was M. M was in my mind. Menzies. His half-brother Menzies, right? Like, I tried to make that fit. I tried to talk about Menzies. And I think there's a huge possibility. Because, again, so we go back to... This kind of loops back around with what we talked about earlier. So way early on, when I started streaming today, we talked about how... way early on, I don't know. This was like about an hour ago. Whatever. Anyways. We talked about how ArenaNet is in their phase of listening to the player base. And what is one of the storylines that the player base has been asking for since, like, ever, is more on the human gods, right? Like, we want more of the human gods. People want to know where the humans are from. People want to know where, like, the gods are from, and they want to know more about that. Could we see a new pantheon of gods? 100%. What I'm expecting... Menzies, I know I used the word manifestation again, so it makes me want to ignore it, but read above. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't even see that. The manifestation of Balthazar in that fight does not have void-like animations, which I find interesting. Huh. That is interesting. I don't know. I don't know if that's just a mistake on their part or something, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would read too much into that. Maybe Balthazar had no void look like in that fight. Probably looked ugly. Yeah, they probably wanted, when they applied the void to it, it made it look like a random void enemy rather than Balthazar. So they wanted to make sure that Balthazar looked like Balthazar, and they didn't want to just have like, because the void has all the stuff coming out of it, right? So they probably wanted to make it look like, you're probably exactly right. So on that, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the God story returns with us meeting in whatever shape or form. Might be on good terms, might be on bad terms, might be like in a weird like accidental way. We meet one of the new members of the Patreon of the gods, like a new member of the gods, the human gods, right? Like someone that stepped in as a replacement for Balthazar, right? Like I wouldn't be surprised if that, like I would find that really interesting. You know, we meet this character and they turn out to be a god in disguise or something, and all of a sudden we look and it's revealed somehow that they're, oh yeah, I'm Balthazar 2.0, what's up, right? It could be Menzies. Menzies could be taking the spot. The thing is, we don't know anything about the gods to understand really how they work. Pantheon? I don't know why I call it Patreon. I just popped into my head that I used the completely wrong word. Shadow Warriors keep popping up, like they're gonna be, yeah, that's the weird part, right? We have the shadow creatures, as well. And we didn't really, like, that's the weird part, is, to me, during Janthia Wilds, the one thing that really pissed me off was that we didn't at all approach the issue of the foundry of failed creations. It's so weird that it was like, because they never outright said who turned it back on, because the idea is that in Guild Wars 1 we turned it back off, and then sometime between game 1 and game 2 that got turned back on, but we don't know if it was the Titan or what, right? If it was Cybus or if it was someone else that turned it on. So I don't know. Speaking of Menzies with Balthazar in prison and the Eternal War slowing down, the fate of the Shadow Army is still unknown. And so many questions about the door being in Janthir as well. Well, we know that the door in Janthir was brought there. The Mersad brought the Mistgate to Janthir. Where it came from is a mystery. But we do know that they hauled it from somewhere to Janthir. That is stated in one of the books, I'm pretty sure. I think it's actually in... Is it in Mistburnt Barrens? I want to say it's in one of the books out there. So where did it come from? Right? Because the Mistgate itself has these weird symbols on it. And as you guys know, I've been trying to translate things in Guild Wars 2. And I have my cheat sheets are always right next to me. My sister looked at them the other day and she's like, what is this? And I'm like, this is for translating Crichton. Okay? I'm translating New Crichton in Guild Wars 2. Alright? I'm a nerd. What do you want from me? I think, is it this book specifically? No, this is the journal part of it. No, there's a journal somewhere that specifically states that they moved the gate there from somewhere, which is so weird to think about, right? Like, where did the gate come from? Who created it? It has symbols on it that we've never seen in Guild Wars. So is it just like a random item that has existed throughout the whatever, right? I don't want to think Mabon has ulterior motives and he's actually still bad this whole time. But the whole multiple versions of himself thing sends me for a loop. And wait, what do you mean? The whole multiple... What do you mean multiple versions of himself? I said Mabon... We're talking because in fact not Mabon and it's Mendes and he's toying with us? Wait, Wait a minute. Since when does Mabon have multiple versions of himself? Since when is that a thing? I don't know. Maybe I just forgot, but I don't remember that. God knows there's so much to know about Guild Wars. There's so much to know, you guys. I feel like there was a book around here. Maybe it's in the actual... Oh, it's probably in the library. Probably in the actual library part. He said in diner, but in any round... I think... I would not... Again, I wouldn't read into that. I think ArenaNet is leaving the door open of maybe having a fractal with Mabon in it. That's how I would read into that. What does this say? What does the Dusty Tome say? No. I seem to remember it being on the southern... Without most dangerous, terrible, Mossad would even devices. Okay, so this is just about Spectral Agony. Let me go in here. There's a journal. That's the tattered journal. There. Does he say that at the end of the, like, goodbye? Like, the goodbye that we have during Babanisos? Is that what he says? Because like I said, I wouldn't read in too much into that. I personally think it's just ArenaNet keeping the door open of like, hey, we could have the guy hang out for a minute. Look, it's Manikaz. Doing God knows what. Reminiscing.
The archives orderly to a ridiculous degree. Books perfectly aligned, stairs and shelves swept several times a day. From my youth until
I don't think it's even Mabon we're talking to at the end there, and it's Menzies. I think someone would have... I think someone like Iskaran wouldn't be fooled that easily by having, like, a disguise. Having someone in a disguise. So, I don't know. I think that's still Mabon. I think ArenaNet is just keeping it open. As in, like, hey, we could maybe have Mabon come back in some shape or form because he's such a... Like, the thing is that he's such a popular character that they probably want to keep the idea of having him come back into the story in some shape or form, you know? Like I said, you could have... like I said, when the story comes to a head, for example, you could have him be one of the people that comes to support us. Like, hey, I'm Mabon, and, you know, I'm a different version of Mabon. I thought the journal was out here. There is a journal out here, right? I'm probably misremembering it. Is there a journal out here? Is there a journal somewhere? Oh, journal! Oh, journal. Don't see anything. Showing up before he does and then fakes helping us. How would I feel about that? I'm just trying to like kind of wrap myself around that concept and idea. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Because I feel like it's almost a slap in the face, right? Like, oh, okay, you have this character die, and then we don't get a goodbye, and then we get a goodbye in expansion later, and then you retcon that. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like most people would be pissed off about that, and ArenaNet is not trying to do that right now. I know there's a journal down here, but isn't that down here? This is the missive from Orestes, right? Or something? Where is this? Isn't there a thing here? Is it on the other side? I think it's on the other. Yeah, there it is. Poloni and I have known your genius, Strata, but resume as the city proper. So the subjects in Gavril and seek permission. Has to be somewhere, right? Oh god, they would never do that. They would never change the name of an I mean, it would be crazy. Not to say that that wouldn't be crazy, but that is very unlikely to happen. Gods love trickery. I mean, I guess, but Menzies trying to be... Yeah, I guess Balthazar did use the mirror too, so I guess he did the disguise as well. I don't know. I wouldn't be a huge fan of that, because... You know, it's just how many times can you reuse the same character and have him die over and over again? Like, is this going to be one of the situations where Maban comes back and then he dies for real this time? Like, it's like Owl 3.0, right? Spirit of Owl. Spirit of Owl is dead. Oh, no, she's not dead. She's going back. Oh, no, now she's dead. What? Why the fuck did you bring her back? Leave him dead. If you're just going to kill him again, just leave him dead. There should be like a rule. There should be a law against that. If they're dead, leave them dead. It's fine. Right? Is it just me, or is that like doesn't that sound kind of like the same? Oh, Warren. Permanent has a most bloodstone shards. This is all about like bloodstone stuff. Who cares about bloodstone? Yeah, but then it's like, but then it's a new Maban who doesn't even know us. So then we have to like re-meet him, and it's like a new character. I don't know, and then you're reusing another character instead of just introducing a new character altogether. If you're gonna do that, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I'm still not a fan of it. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to push like Maban coming back to the story, but at this point, it's like I'm moving on. The phase I'm in is like I'm moving on. Arena keeps killing characters. I'm like, it's fine. We're just moving on. I'm moving on. I don't know. There has to be a note about the stupid freaking. Where is the I know that there is a note. I mean, maybe I could just like look at it. Let me look at it. Okay, that doesn't really happen. Okay. Hmm. Let me look at this article real quick. Blah, blah, blah. Let me when to hide a misgate. Bomb died that. We were peak. Can't find it. There's somewhere there's an info that the Mistgate came from somewhere. They brought it to Bavanisos, and I remember it being somewhere in this release, but I don't know where. Spider web. Guess I'm gonna read more of these books in here. All connected at all times to other versions of themselves because they're ascended. I mean, maybe that could be why they lose their memories when they, you know, when they go into when they go to ascend. That it could be why they're losing their memories, because they're kind of combining their consciousness with. Oh, I was already in this corner. I'm looking for the other corner. It's back here. Wait, where was the? I saw. Oh, I think it's the one. Oh. So maybe that's part of it, right? No, this is not it. The works remain for us to study today, and from those works we can certainly say with confidence that they were incredibly powerful entities. Beyond that, however, what can be independently verified about the story of their arrival upon Tyria, about their involvement in our own origins as humans? There are conflicting reports, conflicting dates, conflicting facts, and little firm evidence to verify any single. This book will seek to illuminate the rest of the texts and is likely to do water damage. The truth of history. We almost got info on the gods there, and then they took that away from us. Soiled page, that's talking about the pirates that came, right? Yeah. This is more Overseer Atticus. May fall, they become, however, rings. Also returned with the gate. Every day since also returned with the gate, its otherworldly energies have penetrated every corner and every mind. The dead nearly outnumber the living. All of our children in the guild list are all gone. All of them gone. And then there's Manicaz. In absolute desperation, he's turned into a being of pure bloodlust. So the gate does not want to be opened, and the keystone is plumbed from the feast. So they talked about also returned with the gate. Returned? Where did they? That's interesting. I mean, I guess he returned, bringing the gate with him. Let's see if I can find Otho. Otho was a Mossad who was active during the Titan assault on Bavanesis. He was responsible for locating the keystone and bringing back what he could salvage from it to Bavanesis. At some point, Otho left the city, possibly to protect his kin from the Mistburn, which was affecting the guildless and thus more vulnerable Mossad youth, leaving Overseer Atticus and Manicaz to continue their work on the keystone to try to open a pathway through a transported Mistgate into the Mossad home realm of Nyos. Otho is said to have lost patience with Atticus and Manicaz's lack of progress with opening the gate. It is unknown if he survived the Titan assault. In the fragment, so I just read that. Interrogation log. Started humming, singing, sunrise, cerulean, blah blah. That was the riddle.
Matched and mirrored. There's something weird. This world between is ours.
Yay, whatever. Another place I want to check was by one of the bloodstones outside. I remember there was an article there. I liked what they did with Soja with the short time we had with her, and I like I didn't like. I wasn't about waiting sorrow in Janthia Wells, right? Because I'm glad that she got a resolution to her story, but there's something about that whole story never really resonated with me. Um, I feel like I just don't care. Like I'm kind of missing the problem that I'm missing with it is that like why should I give a shit about this random character and the stuff that she has done and like all the things she's like done in the past and now she's repenting and you know trying to make amends and whatever and I'm like I just don't care. Like that was like one character arc I really didn't care and they put so much effort and time into it and it's a shame because I wanted to really care, but I was just like they didn't give us anything during Secrets of the Obscure. It was all just like whatever, and then they gave us a story where like I guess the reason why I didn't like Waiting Sorrow's story was because where are all these? I know there's a note around here. Why can't I find this note anymore? Is it because like I've done all the achievements? Is that why you can't read them anymore? Like, that's crazy to me. Hold on. Let me go into this character here. The thing with Zoja also is, like, they just... And again, they kind of did the same thing that they did with Maban. They did the same thing with Zoja that they did with Maban and Janthia Wilds. They did the same thing in Secrets of the Obscure with Zoja. Like they did with... Because what they did is they reintroduced this character just so we can have a proper goodbye. Because they suddenly disappeared from the story and were never seen again. And they did it with both of those characters, and that's really stupid to me. I'm like, if you're gonna bring them back, have them be important and stick around for a while. Otherwise, don't bring them back. Like, that's just a waste to me. That's just a waste of time and resources. Because now Zoja is out there somewhere. Right? We deal with all these Astro Ward members, Asgarin himself, all these wizards keep appearing in the stories, but which one of the characters does not appear again? Zoja. Zoja is not back in the story. Because they had a final goodbye, and she's out there doing whatever. Okay. That doesn't even make sense. Why wouldn't she be involved now that she is a wizard? Right? Like, why wouldn't she at all be involved in the story anymore? It sucks. I don't like it. I hate it. And same with Maban. It's like, all right, you bring him back just so we can have a proper goodbye. You're wasting development resources just to bring a character back that you yourself killed off way too early in the story just so we can get a goodbye later on. It's almost like you're regretting your decision killing off the character, so you're bringing it back so we can have a proper, like, okay, now we can kill off this character slower. Like, why? I still can't see the notes. I know there's a note here. I know for a fact there's a note here. Is that only during the story? Can I only see that during the story here? Let's see.
Commander, we need you at the gates above Anisos immediately. There's a situation.
What happened?
Yeah, I don't know how I can... I guess I can't get these notes back.
Happened. She took the scepter.
I don't know. Stew. But anyways, yeah, so I don't know. I was looking for so long now for this stupid thing, but couldn't find it. So it's definitely some... Oh my god, there's so much. Frode. I feel like Frode they didn't really explore much as a character. Or Arena. Which is fine, they could still do that. It's me telling what she's going through in real life and what she's voicing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I love Felicia Day and all that, but I just, you know, my thing is, like, basing that, I don't know. I feel like using the excuse of, like, hey, you know, Felicia Day went through all of these things and she wasn't available to come back to the story, like, for long enough, or whatever the problems were, right? To me, it's kind of bullshit, because they have, they went through and they replaced plenty of voice actors over the years, right? Like, we've had a lot of voice actors be replaced by others. Even mid-story, mid-season, we would have changes in voices because they have now a new voice actor. So, honestly, they could have just picked a new voice actor. Like, I love Felicia Day. Don't get me wrong. She's one of my biggest inspirations when it comes to, like, content creation and streaming and all these things, right? Like, I've talked about that many times, where I would, like, almost on a daily basis, I would follow her content, the things she did. Like, I haven't in a long time. I've fallen completely out of following anyone on any social media, or, you know, any content creator like that. There's some that I still follow, but not to that degree that I did back then. But the thing is that it's like, to me, they could have just replaced her, right? Like, if that was the reason why she wasn't in the story, then that's a shit excuse to me. You know what I mean? So, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, to me, that's just a shit excuse. And it just makes me dislike the character more, because I'm like, okay, so just because they were able to get Felicia back into the booth for, like, one expansion, so they're like, all right, let's make it count, let's kill off the character, like, let's develop the character, or, like, find some resolution to the story and kill her off again, so we don't have to worry about it. Like, that's just lazy to me, because that's just dumb. Then give it to someone else. Like, they've replaced plenty of, like, they've replaced Kanak, right? Which was, like, a really prominent voice actor, was replaced with another prominent voice actor. I'm not saying that, you know, one is better than the other, but I'm saying we already did this move. Like, why can't we do that with Zoja, right? Like, did I really just get 2 bots in a row? Like, I don't... You people have... You love this game? Do you? Do you really? I'm glad. Bye. I'm not glad. You're full of shit. Get out of here. Maybe they kept in constant contact with her and promised her they wouldn't replace her. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is, but I just think, like, I'm gonna be honest. Felicia Day never really showed, like, that much interest. Like, she said, like, yeah, I'd return. I would love to return, right? She's been vocal about that, and, you know, she's talked about that. But, like I said, I used to follow Felicia Day back then, right? Like, before I started making content, I followed her stuff, and she never even talked about Guild Wars 2. It's not like she was, like, actively all about Guild Wars 2, or talking about Soja as a character that she voiced or whatever, right? She was off doing other things, like, you know, being a mother and, like, you know, other projects, right? She had, like, Geek and Sundry and, like, all these things that were going on back then. Like, I don't think she would have minded if they all of a sudden said, like, hey, we're replacing you as a voice actress there, right? Like, I don't know. Just having a character be bound to what real life thing is going on, because, like, it just seems weird to me. It's just weird. I'm not a fan of that. So, I just think they could have done something smarter there. If they really wanted that character to come back into the story, they could have made that work somehow, right? That's all I'm saying, you know? So I hated that. I hated what they did with Zoja. I love that she came back. I loved that she had, like, this arc of, you know, finally we're getting some resolutions to like what happened with her, this backstory, and you know, she's now found her place in the world, right, which she didn't have before, right? She was kind of just left up to, like, just out there, you know, and we don't know what happened. I was so happy about that. But then it was just kind of like at this, in the same expansion, we get another really lame goodbye, and it's like, oh god. What do you mean, specifically of a mastery? What's the mastery that you're talking about? Oh, the mirror, you mean? The mirror mastery? Oh, trust me, I know. I've made a whole video on it. I made a whole video on... If you guys want to know my opinion on Giant Wilds, I have a review. You guys can watch it. It tells you everything that I feel. Ooh, there's a the lost troubleshooter badge.
Lend you a tool to demonstrate your ability.
Oopsies. I jumped down, so I gotta go back up. But I got the badge. I forgot that there's one in here. Oh my god, am I stupid? What's happening? Oh my god! Am I freaking dumb? What is happening? I'm losing my ability to play Guild Wars 2 by the second. Whoopsies. My bad. Is this the only... Okay, so there's another set of badges that I need to find? Great. I have not been doing things right. Sorry, I'm here now. Just as that opens. Great. Awesome. Yeah, the mirrors were like a really cool idea. Like a really, really cool idea that they never did anything with. Is he gonna come out here and do it? I can just cleanse that condition right off of myself. Hammers for everyone.
Urge to kill rising. Armored up.
Hell yeah, rushing through this fractal. Dude, I remember when this fractal took like 30 minutes to do. And now you can just like rush through it. Hold on, I'll read that in just a second.
Armored up.
I'll stay on this side.
Now I'll have to make another
Always
one.
thought a Thief Elite spec all about mist shadows would be cool. Going into the realm to pull off shadow magic or putting enemy into the realm to do stuff to them. It's an interesting idea. It'd just be very tough to translate into game, I think.
I feel strong.
It's a fun idea though. Have like your own little pocket realm, like shadow dimension or whatever. The arch diviner stole the hammer. Oh. I don't know what happened there.
I'm stuck.
Servant of mine. Walk.
I'm gonna have a lot of videos to catch up on and then go to bed. Have a good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good night. It's still early for me, so I'm gonna be live for a little bit longer for sure. I'm gonna be live. I do want to work on videos later, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
You won't escape.
Wait, didn't I grab the hammer? Oh, someone else did. That's okay. Death Knight and WoW has that. The screen goes gray to visualize you're going to Death Realm and then color returns. That's almost like a shroud, isn't it? Sounds like a shroud to me. Like the way that I would want to see something like that is the way that like when you fight the Whispering Shadow or whatever, right? Where like or whatever that is during the strike mission, with the snake-like enemy. Bro, what are you doing with that hammer?
Armored up.
You are all weaklings.
Where like you fight like another version of yourself or whatever, right? You fight like your shadow or whatever, but you're in like this other realm.
Nice gear.
There we go. You can just do that. I already had that active. Like that's what I would like to see. Actually pulling them into like a different, like the whole screen, like the actual environment changes, right? That would be cool to me. I would like that a lot. Use skill to put enemies in that realm, take advantage of them, and you exit the realm. That's pretty cool. I mean, I like that. I don't think we'll see another like Shadow Mage type thing for the Thief anytime soon, because they've already done the Spectre. I would love to see the Spectre be updated, in some aspects. Wasn't there another book in here? I feel like that wasn't the only journal in here. Like, wasn't there? Wait, there's one. No, those are mushrooms. Those are just dumb mushrooms. We have that journal there, and that's it. I feel like there's definitely some journals that aren't showing up for me right now. I don't know why. But anyways, I want to go back into the instance and see if Raza has new stuff to say. But yeah, I think it's very likely we're going to see some kind of missed story in the long run. I do think that for sure. I also want to think about like, I don't know. There's this video, just so you guys know, there's a video that I'm working on right now that has to do with the mists. Okay, I have this really big theory about the mists. I've talked about this many times, so I'm hoping that I can kind of get this theory video out. Like I said, I've been having some issues with the recording and stuff, so I'm gonna try to figure that out tonight. But yeah, I would like to do the I would like to do this theory, right? I would like to release this theory, like put it out there. I think it's gonna be the like weirdest theory that I've probably ever done. But there's a lot of really interesting ways that ArenaNet could tie together some major parts of the lore and all make it fit together in this really cool way. So yeah, I don't know, but okay. Let's go into the instance and see if there's like a new book or something to read. Some new light reading. Do you have anything to say? You have nothing to say. Alright, we have seen that. We've seen that. We've seen those 4, right? We've seen those, yeah. And that one. Alright, so there's 5 books right now. Okay, we've seen all the books. I need to look at like what I need for this achievement still. There's so many achievements. So the Molten Furnace, Aether Blade, in cursive investigative threads. Oh, okay. Tuteria. Troubleshooting. Shadows. Okay, I gotta do all those working together. Complete the third recursion. Third recursion, got it. Okay, I'm almost done with that. That's fine, I can work on that. Chasing shadows. Oh, no. I want troubleshooting. Troubleshooting 3. Cliffside, Deepstone, Kinfall. Oh, I didn't get the one in Kinfall. I did Kinfall so many times. Threats, Soteria, Claw of Dromax, so doing all the world bosses. So I'm probably going to do a tour of the world bosses. Travel to key locations to prepare. Okay, I can travel to those locations. Defeat Triple Trouble. So I got to do all the world bosses. I'm okay with that. Stabilizing outside the lines. Terminova. Complete specific non-quickly fractals by entering them through the fractal. Oh, okay. I do Guild of the Wolves. Complete the practice quickly mode representing the same guild with at least one teammate. Didn't we do that? Why didn't I get credit for that? I just stuck in that small hallway corner. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What?
Yeah, that's kind of weird that I didn't get credit for that because I was representing my guild, so I don't know. Non-specific. Okay, so I got to do all of the other fractals as well. Great. I'm excited for that. Alright, let's do more of that. I mean, tier 1 is like super easy, right? So I'm not worried about that at all. So I appreciate it though. Thank you for letting me know.
Ah, an underground facility. Strange.
Is there one in here? Deep Stone Cliffside, Molten Furnace. This is Molten Furnace, right? So is there one here?
Don't follow too close. These things can spit hot rocks. Here we go.
Probably somewhere in here, isn't it?
We can handle them. Spread out.
That feels good.
That'll do.
You will die in
Stay alert.
It's getting cooler outside, so my AC is like chilling my legs right now a lot. But it gets hot in here so fast.
Is that thing normal?
I miss season 1 Bram.
To kill rising.
Like before he became a whiny bitch. That's the Bram
Watch
that I
out.
miss.
We've hit a pocket of... What is that?
Probably in the lava. I'm guessing the badge is probably in the lava area. That's my theory right now. That's probably. Ooh. Did we ever meet Devarus down here? These are like randomized, right? Like I'm pretty sure they're randomized.
Spell break.
All right. Let's find out. Maybe it's in here. Oh, hello.
Gaining
I don't have time for you guys. Yeah. Is it in here somewhere? Yes, it is. Got it. So I was wrong. I thought it was going to be in the lava area, but it's not.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
How did she get through? Cheating.
Hurry!
Ignore the pain. Move.
Uh-oh.
I went through one day and I like explored this whole cavern. It actually, oh god, okay.
Believe me.
All the way down here.
They tested weapons here. They captured prisoners.
Is that great spirits? I know him.
Bug off!
New test subjects have arrived.
First he says bug off, and then he's like, oh, no test subjects.
Hey, you'll pay for this.
It teems with outrage, the vermin. As if that would save it. As if. Begin test now. Excuse me. Go. Wait.
To kill Ryzen.
Here we go.
Aha, here we go. Die.
Time now, you clunky machine.
It's so weird because they changed how this fractal works, and now I don't really understand how this works anymore. It used to be, see now it like randomly I don't know. Does it randomly activate? What's the time frame on this? I don't remember anymore.
I bet they think they're winning. Well, not.
Does it just activate randomly, or do we need to like kill 2 of them? Like, how does it work?
Armored up.
They ruined the tests. Ruined everything. Deal with them myself.
Yeah, let's do it. Digging is so loud. Get back here.
Almost ready.
Alright, where are you? Where are you popping up, bitch?
There's one to remember me by. That looks valuable.
That was a lot of weaponry.
They sure packed for invasion. Probably going
Sure
after the
packed for
Black Citadel.
invasion.
Or Holbrecht. Maybe.
Okay. Okay, so how far am I now? Some of these. This one right here. Fractaline dust. So I need more fractalines. Alright, let's see if we can find a fractal that's not in the quick play that we can just kind of join. Oops, wrong thing here. Deep stone, solid ocean. Let's do solid ocean. Let's go in there. Solid ocean. We just have to complete it. Oh. Couldn't even answer. I was gonna say hello. Someone said hi. I'm like, let me. I can't type.
How bizarre. The readings think this was water once. Good news. This fractal appears fairly stable. Should be out in no time.
Did it change this? I don't remember this looking like this. It's been. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't done this specific fractal in a very long time. I don't do fractals anymore. I used to do them daily. But yeah, after like, 2 years of doing them every day, you kind of just get sick and tired of them. You just get sick and tired of it. Okay, let's just, yeah, I don't know where we're standing here.
Almost ready.
What? Do we only have 2 tentacles that come out? What happened to the, oh, okay, it's only 2 tentacles. My god, you guys, I'm used to the old way when there's like 6 tentacles we have to do. Oh, okay, they still have to do that. Got it. Okay, oh yeah, that's right. Now I'm like, wait, did they change this completely? They did not. This is how it's supposed to be.
Not on my watch. Eat my dust.
Keep bringing more of these guys over.
Oh, that had to hurt. Shake it off. Urge to kill rising.
I just like collecting little crystals from my friends. I feel like there's ways to improve this fractal too. Because it's like standing around and having like one person get shot at every so often is like just so annoying. Yeah. Like, and it takes forever. It's not engaging. Practice. Been doing these. Really? Have you been getting all the rewards too? You can get a lot of good stuff. Did you look at like the achievements too? Oh god, stop.
I feel
Stop.
strong.
Because there's a lot of different achievements where you have to like find different things. Like I'm going through right now, and I have to do like I have to find like badges and whatever. So there's a lot of like little things that go into all of it. All right. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see that message. It's for my eyes only. Oh.
Urge to kill rising.
Yeah. The rare items and the sending tokens and stuff and badges because people help. Nice. Oh, hello. Yeah, there's like a lot to it. I didn't even realize how much there is that you have to like kind of do. Is that's that. Oh god.
Shake it off.
Can I like target this guy, please?
Get back here.
So, but you get a ton of rewards, which is just so nice. Alright, Big Ugly. Are you done yet? Jesus. What is it, 10% that he starts doing the thing? Ow. Alright, someone throw a thing at him, please. Yeah, there it is.
Urge to kill
Time
rising.
to kill him! Oh my god, it's still... Yeah, it's still bugged as hell. Is it? Damn. See you later, fucker. Nice change. Oh, it is. Anything PvE is way more relaxing than PvP. So much more relaxing. All right, so I did that. I guess that brought me further. There's so many things to do. And you also got to do like fractal incursions, which there's one happening right now, so I'm gonna miss that because it's only like 2 seconds. World bosses, you got to do every world boss. It's like crazy. It's crazy. I tell you. I'm gonna do some world bosses. Let's see what we have for world boss right now. ET. Karka Queen? Do I need to do that? Is that going on right now? I could do the Karka Queen. I don't mind it. It's so much easier to do. And we're getting, I guess we're getting like some substantial lore and some characters in there as well, which is kind of nice. All right. Karka Queen. Karka Queen is right out here. I don't know. I might be too late. It might already be done. I don't know exactly when it starts. Well, that's a jumping puzzle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Karka Queen... Well, I don't know. There's a dude flying here. Yeah, I guess it's not happening. Alright, that's fine. Let's look at some other... Well, so I could do... Ooh, I could do the Claw of Jormag. That's happening... Well, that's happening in like 30 minutes. Alright, let's do Svanir Shaman. Have I done this yet for this? I gotta see. I have. I just need to do Fire Elemental. Okay. Earthshake. Oh, I just need to go there, travel to them. Okay, I can travel there. Earthshake, I know where Earthshake is. Earthshake is up here, right there. So, gotta get all these achievements done. Alright, that should automatically give me... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, that should give me one. And then the other one is... right here. Lowland Burns. Really? It didn't... Oh my god. Wait, is that not the waypoint that it asked me for? What was it? Splintered Coast waypoint. Yeah, so I gotta walk to it. Okay. So this is about to be done. Is Tequado happening? There's someone here, but I don't know. Ooh, look at that. Perfect. I got a Fractal Sheriff Star. Bring order to primordial chaos. Not that I need that, but I'll take it. I'll take that Sheriff Star. So much shit in my inventory. Look at all the shit. Look at all this disappear. Wait, is Tequado happening soon? Is that why people are here? When's Tequado happening? Tequado is happening in an hour. You people are hanging out here for an hour doing nothing with your life? What is that? That's just weird. I don't know if I'm okay with that. What do I want to do? That's a 20? Yeah. It's in 15 minutes. Alright, I think I'm gonna do another fractal. Or actually, you know what? I can go to the instance now. I can talk to Raza in the instance. I can go to Raza in the instance, talk to him. So what you're hearing right now is someone, possibly a bot asking me about my stream.
You want something?
So I want to see how far this goes. All right.
My congratulations to you, hero. The tremors now subside into ripples, and the danger from the mists recedes. This peace is the product of your effort, and that of the comrades who joined you. Allow me to name myself among them. I am Raza, born of the mists. In worlds and times beyond this, I will be your ally.
I always welcome new allies.
Ah, that is... We will doubtless meet again. Until then, may the mists favor your path.
Cool. And there's the legendary. Wow. I didn't even have to do any of this stuff, really? I'm still doing it. I got the legendary! Does it matter which one I pick? Do you only get like one? Because I already have a legendary heavy. I'll do medium. Doesn't matter which I pick? Can you only get like one of these? I don't know if anyone can answer that in chat. It'd be interesting to know. I'll wait. Maybe I'll ask that in Discord actually. Probably even Google it. What are they called again? They have a weird name.
I serve Lion's Arch.
Urge to kill Ryzen.
Bought from him from you. I can buy more. Is there any way to get another set for an artifact? Show me what you have in mind. Oh, you have to like recreate it. Fractaline Spark. Crimson. Ooh, so I can only get it for one. Interesting, you can only get it for one armor weight. So you can do Amber, Aureate, Rose, Viridian, Vanishing. Hides the energy. Alters the energy color. But how do I get more of these? How do I get more fractaline sparks?
Lionguard Hella, a pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances. Have we met before?
Alright.
I helped with the relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together.
Let's
Seeing
see.
so many dying those weeks, it made me realize how
I'm at
important
1
it is
per
to live
account.
and to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
I don't understand. Incursive investigation. Right. I don't understand how to craft this. So to buy any of these, you need more of the sparks, but you can only get 1 spark. Oh, it's repeatable. Oh, okay. So you just need... Ah, okay. I understand. Okay. I get it now. So you can get more of the crystalline spark. You get these from like a... Oh boy. So you get these... oops. From doing... By collecting more... Where's the repeatable version of this? Do I just need to... Hold on. It's 11. What's that? What happens at... I'm trying to figure out... What's the next one? Claw of Jormag, I said, which is at 30. Okay, I'm gonna do Fractal. Let's do Fractal. Let's do a quick play Fractal. I'm trying to see how much this bot or this person is gonna try to get from me. We'll die first. So you shall. I'm trying to see what this person exactly is trying to do. Are they trying to get money out of me or what? Oh my god, this person is just running water! Water is just running through the game. His name is Water right here. Water's just running. Running. Hold on, Water. I'm coming. Ah, I got shot. Okay, get up. Jesus. Target waypoint activated. I can't travel in combat though. I'm currently engaged in... Yeah. Alright, so this person is what?
I'll be cleansed with the purity of flame!
Strong interference. Instability is just everywhere. Keep fighting.
Someone trying to sell me something. They're a designer. I'm like, I don't know if this is like a normal thing. for people to just go. I mean, I get it. They're trying to get their name out there and they're trying to, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Some people underestimate the money that you make with streaming, that you make with content creation. People just really overestimate that. And I don't want to be rude, but I just right away I say to them like, no thanks. I don't care. No thanks. I don't want to hear about it. You know, because it's like I don't have money to pay a designer to design shit for me. I don't. Like, I don't know how it is for other content creators, but it's just not, no.
Rally to me, Escalonians!
Alright, let's do it. Destroy him. Yeah, yeah. It's so easy. Tier 1 fractals are just so easy. Done. Done. And we're just in time. Well, just in time. I don't know. I'm gonna go to do. Okay, so. I'm just gonna stop responding. Once you stop responding, that'll eventually go away. Hopefully. All right, I'm gonna see if that like gave me the repeatable version of that, where I just need to collect more fractaline dust. There it is, right here, the infinite. Okay, so this is where I get the fractaline sparks from. Got it. Okay, and that's gonna change that for me. Okay. Okay, so time to look at some fashion. Yeah, not my cup of tea. I feel like that's like, I don't know. I like the hair.
Ice fortifies. Ice protects.
Vigilance.
Looks kind of cool.
Duty above all.
Oops. Can you please? Oh god, sometimes I hate this. Ooh, she's a specter.
Make rent.
I like that. I like looking at all the characters. Boobas. Look at boobas. Like some people just create characters just so they have boobs to look at. Ooh, what? Oh, that's the Oreen weapons. It's a ghostly kitty cat.
Everyone fights.
Oh, that crown really works with that hairstyle. I like that a lot. Looks cool.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Hmm. She looks awesome. I like her a lot. She's a warrior. She's a berserker specifically. Some people have like amazing fashion. Oh my god, look at those big lip, big old red lips. Jeez, and the hair. I like her, she looks cool. Ooh. Go looking at Sarah. What does that say on the sword? It's upside down. But that says, hold on you guys. We can translate. That says
Duty calls. I have answered.
Life. So that says that's L-I-F-E. That's life there. It says on both sides. What does it say?
Anything from me.
I can't really make out what the. So is that E? E-F? No, E. I don't know what that letter is. E-V? E-V. Don't know what that third one is. Turn that thing upside down. I can't see it. Can't tell what that says. What is that? Okay. Let me write this down. This is a longer word, so we're gonna have to actually like. Oh, that's a pen that doesn't click. I need a clicker pen. Okay, so it's E-V blank, because I don't know what that says. R.
Calls. I have answered.
Maybe it's another E again. So, and then it looks like a new word. And then that looks like a V. And then that's an I.
Must fight so that all
I didn't even have to look at that. That's a, the P is a G. That's how it is, right? G, L. Right? Yeah, that's an L. L. I don't know what that is. What is that? Could be an A? Could be an A. I think it's an A. N?
duty
That's an
calls.
N. I think that's
I
an
have
N.
answered.
N-T? I'm missing an I. There's another I somewhere? Oh, I am missing an I. I'm missing that. Because that says vigilant. Vigilant, ever. So that's an E. So it probably says ever vigilant to here. So it says ever vigilant. And then that's another E.
Everyone fights.
V. Ever. It says ever. And then G-R-E-A-T. Ever great. Okay, there you go. It says ever vigilant, ever great on that sword. And then life on the side. So that's pretty cool. I like that. I wonder if other weapons and stuff have things written on them. I mean, I'm sure they do. But maybe specifically vigil weapons?
Some must fight so that
Like I said before, I always thought there was something on the gloves here.
all is possible. For through him all power flows.
But you can't translate what's on the gloves. Because those are just symbols. Yeah, those are just symbols. I mean, maybe it is a language of some sort.
Everyone fights.
But it's not a language that I have ever seen on Tyrion.
The vigil will cure what
strong.
I wonder. Let's look at other. Is there other vigil people around? Yes. Hello. Do you have something? Oh, there's something on the staff here. It says.
Urge to kill
Where's my
Rising.
pen? It says. I don't have my notes, but it says ETE.
Some must fight so that all.
Probably something like eternal. Yeah, That's not an N. That is a V. Oh, it's ever. It's once again ever. Oh, vigilant again? Vigilant. Yeah. It says ever vigilant again on there too. Does it sit on all the sides? Ever vigilant. Vigilant. Yeah. So it says that on those two. I wonder if it says shield? Ever vigilant. Ever vigilant. Ever. Oh, that's new. SHIELDED. Ever shielded. Ever vigilant, ever shielded. See, I did that on top of my head, you guys. I know. I'm awesome. It's fine. You don't have to freak out. What does the sword say? Oh, he has an axe. Oh god, I can't. There's writing right here. That is so tough to make out. And I don't know which way it goes. Light up his model. Is that actual letters? Cause that doesn't, I don't recognize that. I think that might be not New Crichton. That might be a different, maybe that's like a CERN or something. CERN script or something. Okay, I can, oh god. I can translate that. Oh, there we go. Look at that. This ever vigilant again. Like right there, it says ever vigilant. Ever. It's something, ever something. Huh. That makes sense. I kind of like that I get a look at these weapons from up close, but I wonder if I can clip through the body enough to see. It's mirrored, right? Doesn't it? It looks mirrored. So it says the same thing. Yeah, it says the same thing on the other side. What does it say on here? I have 2 minutes. It says ever over there. Ever vigilant. Ever. Ooh, I can read that. It says ever vigilant. Ever. TERRI. That one I don't remember. F. Terrific?
Some must fight so that all.
Refreshing.
No, it's terrifying. Ever terrifying. Because that is, it's TERR.
You can't hide anything from me.
IF. That single line going down is a Y.
Everyone fights.
I and N look very close, but they're not the same. So.
The vigil will cure what.
Or Y and N. No, wait, what? What am I saying? Oh. I spelled terrifying. Wait, terror?
Tormag's will. Unbreakable.
Yeah, I spelled it the wrong way on here. I was like, what? How did I make that mistake? Okay, ever vigilant, ever terrifying. Oh, hello.
Incoming.
I was gonna say.
Remember your training.
Oh my god, I saw a shadow. Saw a shadow. Alright, I was in the middle of translating these. There's gonna be a short about this, you guys. Just so you know, there's gonna be a short there.
Back to the cannons. Blast the beast out of the sky.
Urge to kill rising.
Back on the gun.
Let's get this wall repaired.
I love that each weapon has their own like little things. I still gotta look at the axe though. It's very interesting that the axe has like.
Bring it on.
It looked like a weird script there. I don't know what the actual thing is.
Feel the burn.
That feels. Eat my
Feel the
dust.
burn, baby. Do it.
You can't stop
Feel
me.
it. I gotta look at something real quick. Fire elemental. I really have to do the fire elemental, so I'm gonna go to fire elemental after that. Because I think that's like the one that I really need. Here. Here. Yeah, fire elemental. I definitely gotta do that. I'm getting closer to my 39,500.
Out of the sky.
Woohoo!
The ice is shielding it from our attacks. Break the barrier. Incoming. Bend the cannons. Don't go after it unequipped.
Urge to kill rising. Refreshing.
Shake it off. The wall's down. Strike now while it's stunned.
Alright, go, go, go! Alright, let's see how far we can get this guy down. Everyone, attack!
Stills.
Go, 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 go! I always love seeing how far down people like groups can get this guy.
Sharper still.
Oh, there he is. He hits the invulnerable. Da, 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 da.
The cannons have been adjusted.
It's a great song.
Bring it down.
It's very Guild Wars 1 like dragon song, right? Like fighting any of the dragons.
Time to see who's really king of the hill. Let's see if it likes the taste of explosives. Use the terrain to our advantage. Protect the golems. Watch the ledges.
That feels good.
I need some healing.
Watch the ledges.
Do we have actual healers or no? Because I'm gonna start going down or
Eat
something.
my dust.
That was a blast.
Can I please? Like, I'm pressing the freaking button. Heal, dude.
Your soul is mine. Clear the air.
I'm down. Hey, resurrect everyone.
Kill rising.
Heal.
Adrenaline rising. You're seeing. We heal as one.
Revive me, fools. Do it.
On your deck. Fight to let loose.
Urge to
Oh,
kill
no.
right. Shake it off. Refreshing.
Holograms off.
Eat my dust. Target marked.
This is the end. Charge! Smash him!
Yeah,
Chill
almost
to the
died.
bone.
Go, 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 go. You can do it. Uh-oh.
Refreshing.
You will obey. Incoming! Assistance! Protect me!
Rip 'em up.
Watch the legends. You can never have too much treasure.
Yay.
Threat level minimum.
Alright, perfect. So we did that, and I gotta do Fire Elemental. I gotta go there immediately so I can get a decent spot. Get 2 of those out of the way. Nice. We're getting things done. I love. This one always takes forever because you gotta wait for the guy, for the Clean 5000 to do his little tour.
When the reactor blew, the world's fabric turned inside out.
Alright, everyone's here already waiting. Oh, they're gonna get here now. They're slowly gonna get here. I can go through here.
You can never have too much treasure.
Open all
That looks
these.
valuable.
So many. Look at all this money. So much money. Accessories. Items.
Another.
Cavalier. No, I want to sell it.
Urge to kill rising.
I want to sell it, not buy it. There we go. Cool. That is actually really good. 480, almost at 500. Nice.
I feel strong.
This one always takes forever. I always hate waiting on this one. Alright, so I can do all of these still to get more of the sparks, which is nice. Trouble. Light tight coast, just going to those waypoints. I mean, so easy. Really, polar bear?
I feel strong.
Maybe I'll jump on my other character. Alright, I'm gonna go. Fucking coughing up a
Urge to
storm.
kill rising. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That was 9 gold. It's 9 gold worth of shit in my inventory. Yeah. Let's go on my Spectre. I've been wanting to play more of him. Okay, we do not need to be on that crappy build. We'll go in here and we'll go in here. It's the stuff right there. Alright, let's go back to the map. I'll probably still get a... There was not a lot of people there, which is surprising because it was only like 10:40, but very surprising that there was more people. Go, little roller beetle.
Urge to kill rising.
I'm trying to figure out what back piece I want to use on this guy. I kind of want a back piece. Usually I don't, on my main, I don't use a back piece, but this guy I want to use a back piece. I just don't know. I just don't know, man.
I'm stuck.
I mean, I could do something simple like that, but it's kind of boring. I don't know if I want to do a cape.
My leg.
I just hate some of the physics on these. Like this one works because it just kind of is down. But like when I look at something like that, I was like, meow. Like that is not how a cape would work. Okay. It drives me crazy when I see that.
You will open.
The new one is pretty good, I will say. The villainous cape is nice because it kind of goes in a thing, but it comes down. I could do that. Oh god. Not with those colors. In that order. Hold on.
By my will.
Ooh. Kinda like that. Look at that. That looks kinda cool. Doesn't really fit with this character, but someone 1v1 me. You can't. You can't. Guild Wars 2 doesn't allow it. I could do something like this too. I mean, some weird, you know. All those capes. I hate those so much. Those are just so annoying, and like I hate this one because they like flare out like that. That's not how physics work. Why do they look like that? I had this on for a while. Kind of like that. I could change the color back. What does my glider have? Because my glider is the same one here, right? Oh, the red and the... I say I don't like the way that I don't know, I kind of like it. The glider has it like that. Actually like that. I actually really like that. Because there's like a red in it without me actually using red for the colors. Because it has a transitional thing where the purple and the orange combine and it makes like a red.
You're welcome. Rise and serve. I feel strong.
Problem is, it's so bright. Like way brighter than anything else on the character. So that's something that kind of bothers me. That's why I'm still thinking about changing it. The cool part is we get to change it however often we want to. I think I'll do it that way. The same one? Shadow red. Oh no, that's the enameled. Enameled solitude. It's more bluish.
Urge to kill rising.
Alright, well, got 13 minutes now to wait on this. What do I have for a oh, I have my shadow thing. What do I have for a chair and equip for now? Oh, the Desert King throne? No. No. Let's see here. I could do the illusion of sitting. Does it always do a different pose? It always is the same one? I mean, it's kind of a weird... It's kind of weird. It works on females like that. I don't know. I like that, but I always like this chair. I do have the Sky Sage. My favorite was always the Tranquil Moon one. If I could move in that or have a glider that look like that, I would love that. Ooh, someone's playing guitar. I don't know what they're playing. And I just hear the where's the boombox out? Oh, this person right here. Three out of 10 piano. Yeah, this is like. They're like, fine, I'll stop. Someone's playing the guitar. Look at something. Oh, is that Final Fantasy? Sounds like Final Fantasy. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. I like the way I changed that. Dude. You're awful at this. Okay.
Now
Here we
need to
are.
clean up the main spill. Everyone else, keep those inquest agents away from my golem.
You're welcome. Mow 'em down! Bladestorm! You're all weaklings!
And then once that's done, I don't even know after that. I want to do more fractals maybe. Maybe some more fractals.
You'll live.
So, I want to look at some healing shadows there. Yep. I used a very dark red for that, and that still came out really, really. What if I use a really? This doesn't change it. Oh, I did not use it. Oh, I wanted to use a dark red. Did I? I guess not. I used something in the middle of the road there. No, that just lightened it. Because for me, they pop a little too much. The eyes. Midnight bronze. Well, that'll be good. That looks good. That looks great. Okay, perfect. They were a little too prominent. There we go. Good. You know, Fashion Wars, the ultimate end game.
Urge to kill rising.
Oh, he looks really cool with that headpiece. I wanted to look at something. That one back piece I was talking about the other day. I mean, I already have it, but I was wondering. Dormac Rising. Does it give me the reward? Does it show the reward? Is it? I don't know where it is. Okay, so it's Whisper in the Dark Mastery. Not bad. Whisper in the Dark was a good chapter. Shaman of Bunny. I love it. What is that armor? That's a specific armor, right? That's or outfit, I mean.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the legendary. I don't know if I want to get that for my medium set or for my. I think it really depends on. It really depends on who I'm going to be maining for this next expansion.
Battery cell damaged. Failure imminent. Excuse me.
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it. That's an order.
Cannot maintain.
All right, cannot maintain. Whoop, hello.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
That feels good.
Your seeds are showing.
Armored up.
Oh no, I pushed 5,000 too far and the magic lining ruptured.
Knowledge is power. You lose.
Eat my dust.
And not thanks for the help.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
You're finished.
Ow.
Need help here.
Jeez.
Not on my watch. Ocean trench.
Sharper still. My flames burn hotter.
Oh my god, stop with the messages.
I appreciate the help. Anyone help me? We heal as one.
Lightning bolt!
Almost there.
Strong.
Oops.
Sick of them. We heal as one.
Close to dying.
Locked, loaded.
Because this gives me stability, is that right? Yeah.
Blades away.
And that's done. Heck yeah.
Oh, there.
Awesome. Let's get to safety. Alright. From here I can do I'm gonna do a few more, but we're gonna head out soon.
Ah, an underground facility. Strange. I'm reading myriad signals. And who is that with you? A Norn boy and a female char?
Carry on. Got it. Okay, don't follow too close. These things can spit hot rocks. Here we go.
We can handle
We actually have a blade sworn in the team. That's actually kind of cool. I love that.
Let's go.
You will die in flames.
That feels good.
That'll do.
The grunting is so annoying, but it's like amplified. It always has been. I don't know why. Ooh, cave bats. Ooh, cave bats. Oh my goodness.
It's over.
Local wildlife. Heads up. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Take that. Strong. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna finish this fractal and then head out. It's almost 11. It's 11 now.
Calm before the storm.
Oh, I forgot.
Thanks for sharing.
Strong. Armored up.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Hurry!
Ignore
This
the pain.
will
Move.
hurt.
Uh-oh. The wolf in me is growling.
Mine too.
It's over.
You know what I mean.
Believe me. Mine too.
They're testing weapons here. They capture prisoners.
Is that great spirits? I know him.
Alright, let's do it again.
Back off! I'm working! New test subjects have arrived. Their timing is exquisite.
Hey! You'll pay for this!
It teems with outrage, the vermin. As if that would save it. As if. Begin test now! Now, this weapon I'm still testing. The chart tells me it works.
Let's go.
But I need some.
Feel it, stranger!
Just die already! My food's getting cold!
Hope I pull through.
Yeah, it's still not the best. Using Spectre is still not the best because you're just kind of stuck targeting the wrong targets all the time. Like even with changing the targeting options like I did. It's kind of unfortunate. But...
Calm before the storm. Total concentration.
Wow, that Bladesworn is doing fucking the heavy lifting right now. I saw that crazy attack that he did.
That looks valuable.
Kind of makes me want to try my own Bladesworn at some point, because I feel like against those bosses that could be really, really cool and really fun to use. So, but anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna head out for today. So like I said, I will probably be doing some episodes of like other games and stuff like that. And I have other videos planned that I'm trying to figure out my audio issues and stuff and trying to get that to work. So expect to see some of that stuff hopefully soon. And ArenaNet didn't announce anything this week about doing anything, right? Like they didn't announce any, like, not that I heard about doing like any blog posts or anything. So maybe we're gonna get something this week, maybe we're not, I don't know. But we're getting closer. We're less than a month away, or no, it's actually a little bit more than a month before the release of Visions of Eternity. But yeah, in next month, end of next month, we'll be in a new expansion with new login screen, new character select screen, new music, new maps, new story, new armors, new whatever, right? So it's actually really exciting. I love stuff like that. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll be back maybe tomorrow night. We'll have to see how it goes, but probably tomorrow night.